There's already again. Oh my god, he was trans, and there is a trans pride flag there in this picture.
Okay then. Yay, we have this thing. I will now share this everywhere, and then we can sit down. But can we please just like not talk about the school shooting while
Sorry.
this evening? Otherwise, it's gonna be fine. I'll switch this to tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but I was just muffing.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I just started to pop up. Oh, great. How's our countdown doing? Let me see. It works, right? Yeah, 28 minutes. It's perfect.
Okay, this will go into the... I will actually post this in the forum. Haha. Magical.
Woo!
So, okay, this is good. Supposedly, we are nicely here.
Let's see what
Oh, hello,
happens.
Yeps. We have like people on. I'm gonna answer. Yeps, you can also just go to the to Discord and join in with the voice channel there. You're gonna have to watch the video from this place. Yeps is Giuseppe from Milan. Well, originally from Sardinia.
Who's Giuseppe?
Hello, this is Giuseppe, and he's our hero. He sent the monitor to the Ukrainian guy, and then he visited me and stuck around for like 10 days here in Latvia because he baked his plane. Say hi to Saddle Knife.
Sorry. Repeat the question, sorry.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Knife.
I just introduced you.
I feel well introduced here. Thank you.
I did. Yeah, because Yeps has gotten horribly drunk with Rob as well, with Robert.
But we agreed not to talk about that.
We are not talking about that. We're just mentioning that.
Is Robert there as well?
Robert's his girlfriend arrived, and now he's somewhere
else. For him.
Well, good for him. He's not here, and Evita is asleep, and I will now continue finish sharing this stream, and then I'll start playing Hollow Knight and deal with my birthday depression as per usual. I don't know about everyone else, but I'm turning 36. It's horrible. I'm old, and it's not fun.
It's not nearly as bad as turning 37, my friend.
Oh well,
that's even worse.
Yeah, I mean that's a good idea.
It's not nearly half as bad.
Okay. That's done. We have posted things. Description has all the links, which I will care about, I guess, tomorrow. Hello, everyone. We have set everything up now, and yeah. To those of you who are not on Discord voice chat, I'll check YouTube chat, which I'm reading. To everyone else, yeah, everyone knows that they have to come here because I posted that on the description, and I will try to not be horrible at this game because I tried Battletoads. I honestly tried sincerely tried Battletoads. That was just... I couldn't get past level 3 even when practicing. I am just too old for that game. Just way too old for that game. The Angry Utopian, you can unmute yourself here. This is just a casual birthday thing.
Okay. I just wanted to say happy birthday.
24 minutes remaining, but thank you very much. Tomorrow we're gonna have, because right now, one thing that why I posted this interview today before that other thing, is because now I have a unit that, through Claire, I had a lady who just put me in contact with some people who are now gathering donations for a unit of Ukrainian army, and we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, it looks nice because I have a widescreen monitor, and then it sort of does. Wait, what? I have to wait. What is going on here? Okay, I can't change the screen thingy.
Ratio.
Yeah, I can't. They have a widescreen monitor here, and I'm now looking at parts of my monitor only. Okay, where did we wanted to go from here? Doing horrible things. I did some stuff earlier, but now we're gonna try and, well, painfully die, because I haven't played this in a long while, and I have to go down.
Are you sharing?
Is this Hollow Knight?
Yeah, this is Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
It's a Metroidvania among, like, the very best of them, and I know that a lot of people like them, and soon there's gonna be another... Its sequel is coming out. And I wonder if should I maybe put this... If I could maybe... I'm not sure if I should also... I think, like, doing it this way would be nicer. I will use the high quality streams for when we watch movies next time, because this stuff I need the YouTube watch time. It's the most horrible part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once you assign yourself to YouTube, you are a YouTube slave.
Well, I try not to. I just want to look. I want to pay Rob for what he's doing as well, and because currently he's doing everything he's doing for free. And fell down. Okay, I had a map for this area. I need to get to down there. Okay, it's gonna be a pretty bad trip. I have gained 1 extra life, and I'll be trying to do jumpy things. I don't want to put this louder, because then I won't be able to hear you guys.
Yeah.
I hope that you can hear the audio. Stupid thing. I haven't upgraded my weapon yet, so I am quite miserable, and I'm mostly focusing on spells here. Tomorrow's gonna be like... I have written a script for about news and interesting in, like, the style that I do them lately, and also there's gonna be some good Vatnik copium if I don't die here. I'm gonna have to gather more spell power somehow.
Imagine reskinning this and you can play as Gherkin.
Oh man, that would be... that would be difficult. I mean, Gherkin can't do double jump. Gherkin is unable to do a double jump.
I don't think he ever could.
Okay,
I
no.
refuse to believe this.
Oh no.
Bosnian Gherkin couldn't do it.
I messed that one up. Okay, at least I have this map thing. I can go... I don't
By
want
the
to
way,
go
pleased
to
to
the
meet
top.
you, Subtle Knife.
What?
I was going to say, pleased to meet you, Subtle Knife.
Yeah, hi.
She's everywhere. Yeah. I bet she knows your location already. She... By the way, the thing that I
think I may have to apologize to Rob. I hope I didn't scare him.
By the way, the thing is that, by the way, about the video part, like the one that we did for 30 minutes, we had to do the sound twice because Rob was making the video edits. But then he kind of created the video, and we had all of our sound files got deleted. It was nice. Because, you know, he finishes the video, deletes all the source files, and we're like, yep, this is good. And then it's like, but why there is no sound there? So I had to redo everything and measure everything. And the building that I couldn't film is like, it's a military building now. So I had to wait. I had to wait until, like, because apparently they're now doing a bunch of we're having like our own award ceremony for the journalism awards, and everyone's busy, so I'll just get the whole thing in September. But apparently they do tours in that prison inside, well, that building, and I have already put this in because I really want to go inside that place. I intend to go to Liepāja to the Katowice Museum, which is basically, it's a, oh no, that will kill us. It's gonna be bad, and we should get there, but we firstly need to do the, oh no, we're gonna have to do the boss fight first. Well, we can try to do the boss fight and die miserably, because you're not supposed to do the boss fight until you upgrade your main weapon, which we haven't done. And this is, I think I'm just gonna die from, not from, like, the boss, but if I'm gonna die here, I'm gonna do the proper route. Because I'm trying to skip some things. I can get my spells up from these guys, and then I'm gonna just shoot the big guys, because I have, like this, pew, hehe. And, oh, that's a Soviet Army museum-ish. Okay, this is bad. Now we're gonna have to heal up and get more mana for the spells. Oh, okay, the flying thing again. Okay. If I hit them with my sword thingy, then I restore mana. And but mostly damage will be dealt with my spells, because otherwise I don't have upgraded my sword at all. But yeah, we'll go to this. I will go back to Katowice. Ooh, Wanderers Seeking Death. Yeah, the Mantis Lords. That's a kind of a that's a Soviet Army kind of a restored prison building. Well, the punishment, the so-called Guba, you know, the equivalent of modern day pits in the Ukraine war. And over there, you can pay money to be treated horribly.
I'm sorry, but is this like in Riga?
That's in Liepāja. That's another side of the country. Also, I can finally tell you, because you guys are here. Oh no, I've wasted some spells. We finally got all the paperwork completely 100% ready. So, well, Evita technically, because we decided to. I was a smart man and put everything on her name. So we landowners now.
Oh, holy congratulations!
Yeah, that was nice, because. Okay, so the full story for you, because I'm not gonna put this on the show because the person asked me not to. The full story is that a great guy, apparently from Norway, at one point.
Barely.
No, he's a great guy from Norway, but I don't want to give out too much information, because then you'll just Google him up. Yeah, he just at one point donated 0.1 Bitcoin to the show, just at random. Just because he decided to be nice, basically. And then we borrowed some funds from Evita's parents, and that we got like that place, and I managed to haggle down it. So we took all our savings, all of them, which was pretty horrible, because, you know, now we're out of cash. But we got all our savings together and everything, and got that little house for 31k. I'm not like in. Ah no, where did I go? I died miserably. Nice. This is bad. This is very bad. Okay. Okay. I need to heal myself up. So yeah, this is 5 kilometers from the place where everything started. Like, my dad used to live there. It's in Ludza. So it's
so when's the party?
Well, we'll figure it out soon, because I first need to make sure that it has all the, like, it has plumbing and everything, because I have to go and get everything put in back to it. Currently, it only has like a guard thing, but there's a guest house there, a smaller one, it's very Soviet, but you know it'll have to do. But we're gonna have a spot for everyone, which is nice. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but it's like it's literally in the middle of nowhere. Okay, I can rest here, and hopefully, I haven't. Well, there's stuff out there.
Where I live in Massachusetts is we're about a mile from the ocean, but when I was interviewing the company, I'm in the company goes, oh, such and such office, we have one in this town here. That's in the middle of nowhere. Of course, I drive through that every day, so I'm like, well, I'm east of the middle of nowhere. And they're like, what? Middle of nowhere is a feature, not a bug.
This is 24 kilometers from Russia, in a straight line, and the only road is very much mined. It's in the Peel of Paris.
It's so funny.
What?
So what I think you should do is you should cosplay as the Hollow Knight if the Soviet or the Russians come, and you can stand there with your sword.
No, like that's.
I have a better idea.
I've lived there for a long while. I know what's up there. It's a nice place. It's not bad at all. It's actually safer than here because over there everyone has a plan what to do in case of horrible things happening. Unlike here in Riga. And I think this is nicer than the time when I made you watch the Soviet war movies. I will not repeat that one. That was a depressing birthday, and I felt really sad afterwards. Don't get me wrong, it's a good movie. But yeah.
Like a nuke, an American nuke move closer to the Russian border, so they're justified and whatnot.
Hello.
Oh, hello there. Hello.
Hey, I'm your buddy from Brazil.
Oh, hello from Brazil.
Just came here to say hello.
Hello, Thiago. Nice to see you. I know some people from Brazil because apparently there's a Latvian community there.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, I've met one of these people and I've hung out there. Nice to hear you from Brazil. What time is it there?
Yeah,
and is it warm?
It's 5 p.m.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're
no, 6 p.m. 6 p.m.
Huh.
1 hour ahead.
I live in South Brazil. I live in the southern states, also known as Brazilian Texas.
Oh.
Rio Grande do Sul.
Near
the border.
Cool. Brazil. Yeah. I recently watched a documentary about Brazil, specifically about the one city that's like that you can only reach by boat, basically. That's in the middle of Amazonas, and that was weird.
Oh yeah. In the North States, there's lots of cities you can only reach by boat in the jungle, but down here it's soft, so it's the Pampa bioma.
Oh,
it's
I'm gonna have to.
kind of desert.
Oh man, I haven't been to South America because going there is like it's way easier for me to go to it's way easier for me to fly to like North America for some reason. South America they don't like people flying from there. It's super expensive. By the way, the weirdest part is the most expensive place to fly, which has a direct connection, is Moldova for some reason.
Yeah, the airfares are pretty expensive here in Brazil. Any kind of travel is expensive because it's poor structure, lots of problems. So it's very hard for us to travel. You have to be in the top tier.
Well.
But I just came here to say hello. I gotta work now.
Okay, yeah. Well, nice to hear from you, and come and chat sometimes too. It's fun because like we don't, I don't really hear that much from people from South America. Last time I spoke with someone from there was from a guy from Argentina who complained about corruption in his country for like 3 hours. So.
Oh, and then he went and voted for Milei, I guess.
I have no clue. I don't even know about Milei. But yeah, please come and chat every time.
People here in Brazil, they complain about what?
No, you can come and chat any time. Nice to hear from you, Thiago. Like not just this time. You just.
Oh, thank you, Chris. I just came here to say happy birthday to you.
Thank you, sir.
And I'll be back.
Okay, yeah.
I'll be back anytime.
I'll be here for a couple of hours.
Yeah. I have a very demanding job, no fixed hours,
Oh,
so it's very random for me. All right, guys,
okay.
gotta go
these
now.
streams are random too, so that fits.
Oh, then we can make it work someday.
Yeah, see ya.
Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
you
see you
guys.
around.
Take care. Be well.
Nice to meet you.
Cool.
Nice to meet you too, buddy.
Yo.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, and about, who was Angry Utopian? You were from Massachusetts, right? I've only been to Boston there. I've been to Boston.
Yeah, I live about 20 miles to the north.
I really should. I need to show Evit New York and Boston because that's on my list. But it's gonna have to wait until until your president changes a bit.
I would say that's advisable.
Because I'm not sure if I currently I would be actually afraid of safety. Nothing really personal there, just that I know that I'm the person that gets into all sorts of trouble, and I'll definitely I'll definitely be there's going to be tons of issues, especially knowing how difficult it is to get into the customs already. Like, I waited for New York. I waited for a bunch of time. It was like 5 hours. When I was entering Texas, when we visited for our honeymoon trip, over there it was like no lines because they apparently are waiting for their illegals from everywhere, from elsewhere, not the airport. So they just let me in. Basically, didn't ask me any questions. It was very different than like in New York or Boston previously, because over there you get asked a bunch of questions like they seriously care about where you're gonna stay overnight. They ask who's your contact and everything on your ESTA application. Meanwhile, in Fort Worth, it's like, oh no, so you're on a honeymoon. Great, welcome to Texas. It almost, like, we're making jokes that we almost felt awkward that we weren't shown any guns. But yeah, all the Texans that I visited, they were hiding their guns from us all the time when we were there. So I didn't even manage to shoot any guns or actually see any guns last time I visited the United States.
Yeah.
Hi,
I think
Steph.
you can go a long time without seeing guns.
Ugh. Yeah, that was interesting. Another thing that we noticed that we felt a bit awkward is that they wanted everyone wanted to take us to like a European style barbecue or whatever, European places. We were like, no, we want to go and eat at Whataburger. Why? Because we haven't eaten at Whataburger. We don't have that.
Yeah, that's what you need. You gotta do the American things.
Yep. I remember Evit had her very first taco in her life over there. Which was amazing. And Latvia, by the way, if you guys want to be filthy rich, then Latvia doesn't have a proper taco place. Like, we have zero.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would okay, this is a bit going out on a limb, but I would say probably Europe doesn't.
I think some places in Europe definitely must have these things, but I'm not sure.
So the key for this is I can give you a really good recipe for a spiced meat called barbacoa.
Oh,
if you make that, if you make it with this recipe, you will absolutely die in a good way.
Misael, who's on this Discord too, and who's a listener of mine through whom I met Robert, he's from the States, but his dad was from El Salvador, I think it's from El Salvador, and so he came. I'm stupid and dying all the time now. And he came here to Latvia with his family as Catholic missionaries, no less. So I still have to try his grandmother's special tacos, because I am told that they are the best ones. But yeah, if you look, I will make anything except that if it has some special spices in it or something, then you're gonna have to send me, I don't know, them packaged, because I'm not sure if I even have access to all of them.
What I'll do is what I'll do is if I remember, I'll pull the recipe out, I'll lay it all out, I'll post it to the Discord in one of the things.
Yeah.
And then you tell me what you're missing, and we'll work something out.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Currently though, it's not even about the tariffs are fine. It's just that whenever someone sends something to me, you have to note that it's a gift and write that it has a monetary value of less than 20 euros. Otherwise, I have to pay 21% value-added tax on it.
Oh yeah. No, this it does not take this stuff is not expensive.
Okay.
Yeah, the stuff is not expensive. The whole thing about that type of food is it's not expensive.
I've gotten the best ones. I think were in that was the only good thing about LA. I've spent a week there back in 2018, long time ago, and I disliked mostly everything. I still don't know how people live there.
Yeah, I don't either. I lived in Northern California, and we thought that about them all the time.
Oh yeah, I've heard that because like Northern California, that's the most interesting part because I use that to to explain Baltics to people because, well, basically all the Baltics together have about the population of California, and we're about the size of that too when taken together. And then I'm also now working to explain. I'm now also working to explain a bit more about the United States to a bunch of people here because, unsurprisingly, well, we recently had a journalist who had gone to Boston once, and then she made vague, broad statements about all of United States based on her visit to Boston, and that I think that's sort of that doesn't work that way. So don't worry.
No, it doesn't. That's like visiting Poland and making comments about France.
Yep. Well, actually, you can make some comments about France while in Poland due to the historical stuff. I think. I know that Polish.
They have this composer called Chopin, and there was this scientist called Curie.
And I know that Poland is mentioned in two other European anthems. I think one of them is like Italian, because a lot of things happened. Like in Poland, the Commonwealth shattered at a very similar time to. No, we have to go through.
And it's mentioned in Italian anthem, and it's basically a stanza about Poland being partitioned between Austria, which was the main enemy, and the Cossack, which was, of course, Russia. So they mentioned Polish blood.
Oh yeah.
And,
by the way, Giuseppe, a person from Naples told me that I made some. I explained some things that you informed me about the people from Naples, and he said that you obviously would say that because you guys from Milan, you have no taste. I am still very much surprised about because Giuseppe explained the north-south Italian divide to me. I am still stunned by this whole situation.
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
Divide because.
Oh yeah, nice.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Happy birthday to me. Yay, you're all here. Thank you, guys.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Kristaps.
Okay, everybody in your own language.
Daudz laimes dzimšanas dienā. It's like you can translate that. In Latvian, that would be daudz laimes dzimšanas dienā. Daudz laimes, happiness, dzimšanas, birth, dienā, day, with proper conjugations, because that's the whole mess.
It's not your
Yeah.
name day is different, right?
Name day is different because those are written in the calendar, and that's I don't even know. Like I think that's only a tradition here. Okay. Now I have a boss fight. Wait. I have to sip my favorite large places beer. This is going to be painful because I'm doing this a bit quicker than I was supposed to, and I'm checking that it's lagging behind on YouTube by a bit. Yeah, or something. I don't know. Okay.
Well, guys, I got to drop off. I got to get home. Happy birthday. Have a good rest of the play. It's good to meet everybody.
Yeah, Yeah, nice to have you here as well. I'll be here for about 2 hours, and then I'll go to sleep. Okay, let's do this boss fight. I will try not to die. I will, and then you can encourage me or something. But
happy birthday, you know.
Nice, thank you. Oh, yep, this was a bad idea. Heal. Ouch. Now this is gonna come down here. And this is gonna come down here. No, that wasn't the spell button. That wasn't the spell button. Poke. Ah. And I missed this. Horrible.
I have a silly question.
Yeah.
I know it's your birthday.
Sure.
You can do whatever you want. Why are you streaming
Because
the game on YouTube?
Because I need the
Not here.
viewership there. So that I can pay Rob.
Oh, okay.
Literally the only reason why.
That makes sense.
Because we have
So I'm like confused.
Yep. I need the view time so that I can pay Robert so that he doesn't starve, basically. Okay. We got this. We might be okay here. No, shouldn't have jumped. Okay. Poke. Poke. And spell and oh no. Poke.
I have no idea what's going on. So
I am trying to battle this boss. It's a difficult
yeah, I
one.
understand that, but
Okay. Poke. Okay.
So,
Poke.
allow me to explain for a second. Kristaps is playing one of those very difficult platform
No, it's
games.
not. It's not that difficult. It's just that I really like that. I really like this one, and a sequel is coming soon to this. Okay, I have to jump over here, and now here and poke. Okay, I got one. Now these two are gonna come up here. And now jump. And now stay in the middle. Jump, poke. Jump, jump. Jump. Poke.
It's worth. I think you sound better on YouTube than you do on
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Discord.
I right now I'm just trying not to die.
Ah.
No, it's fine. Okay, I can heal here. Ah, fuck, wrong break. Ah, I skipped this one. I'm trying to do this way earlier than I should. Okay, here. Ah, damn it. Okay, now I can answer your questions while I respawn. Yeah, I'm doing this on YouTube because I need to do things on YouTube because apparently I have enough subscribers there. Because for a while, wait, that's my thing. Okay, so Acast uploaded automatically my podcast over there on YouTube, and now they don't. So we had to learn how to do that on our own. But then to get some monetization options going there. Okay, I might change some of my things. I don't need that because I know where I'll be going. What do I need? I'll need some jumpiness, I presume. So that I can pay Rob and maybe, hire someone else to help me out with some other stuff. We are now we're basically figuring stuff out, and we have 1,500 subscribers, which is good. What we don't have is, guess what? 4,000 hours of view time. It's horrible. That is just awful, really. So we're trying to figure out how and what to do to get to that stuff. And also, I don't like shorts. I don't want to do YouTube shorts but that's one of the ways how you're supposed to do this, and it feels so awful. I don't like doing this short content because it feels like how do I talk about anything in this short form content anyways? I have no clue. YouTube kind of wants me to do that because they are pushing everything that they can for this. Okay, we got these. Also, hey, Luxembourger Spy, you're here too. Hello. And Wilhelm is here too, and Steph. Nice. YouTube is... Oh man, YouTube is lagging behind for a bit, by the way. And I'm stupid. I am stupid. Hello,
I'm just
Steph.
looking about 4,000 hours or whatever. Is that a viewer watching, or is it just of...
All viewers together combined. 4,000 hours. We have about 1,000 hours. It's a problem. Yeah.
I'll subscribe and like your videos and comment and watch them, like, or just stream them while we're instead of listening to the podcast.
You can do that because on YouTube I am also not allowed to put the ads that run on Acast, and I also have no idea what ads do you... Yeah, if you guys have can give me an update on what advertisements are running on where you're in on the show, that would be nice, because not like they inform me about it, that stuff.
I wonder about that too. Like, how targeted are the ads?
They are very... I think they're region specific, maybe even, because I know that I know that they have targeted a here's my shade somewhere. They have targeted like specific regions of Canada for sure. That I checked, because I remember that was one of the weirdest ads, because Lockheed Martin advertised in Canada. They basically did a PSA about how awesome their planes are, and said that, you know, everyone should, like, please inform your elected, you know, please inform someone who you voted for and call your good dude, so that Canadians would get the benefits of Lockheed Martin combat planes. It was something like that. Very strange.
Oh, and SpaceX.
The one I get is for a company called Noom, Noom. They're like a healthcare company, and the big thing is, I guess they help you get access to this Ozempic thing.
Oh,
weight loss.
Oh Lord.
It's like, wait, they call me fat here? What's going on?
I had an experience like that. I got an ad for another podcast for women over 50. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, I have been reached out by among the weird people who have asked me to, you know, to be besides being interviewed and all this stuff. I got invited to be some sort of voice for women podcast too, because they had heard Annette somehow through AI. And then I was like, well, thanks, but you know, it's kind of like not what we do here.
Also, I listened to the latest episode on Apple Podcast, and I got target advertising, which was totally regional. It was like Italian supermarket advertising in Italian. So definitely, they distribute it, you know, across regions differently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For the longest time, I think Netherlands wasn't big enough, I guess, where the advertisers weren't interested.
The problem is that technically I have enough listeners now that I should be getting ads in Latvia, but there are no Latvian companies running ads on podcasts like through their Acast platform.
Yeah.
So at least that's, you know, good. Poke. Didn't manage to poke you. No, I will poke you. Okay.
But the format I saw today of Bachnik news plus good-looking video games, it's I think it can work.
No, because like normally I play some, like, I don't play action games. I play some card games and such when I am just listening to my news. I shouldn't have jumped here. When I'm listening to my news stuff, but because otherwise, if I would have to also stare at Girkin's bodies and everyone else, that would be just
no, but that gaming, sharing that experience is cool for getting views. That's what I mean.
Do you know what I have here right now here on my screen? Apparently, Rob has been using a pirated Adobe software to edit my videos, and now I have a 25% of my screen is taken up by the fact that I have an unlicensed Adobe app. Oh no! Great, what do now?
How is that possible? What, on YouTube?
I can't pause this game right now because, oh no. I need to heal, please. Okay, do the thing where you're... Okay, that's cool. Jump. Okay, we got this. Poke, yes. Yes, cool. I can see... I can't see all the screen at this point, by the way. Ah! This is intense. Cool. Poke. This is gonna be jump up. Poke. Jump up. Okay, I tried. Oh no, it went away! Huh. Apparently they got tired of showing me their thing on the screen. I can see now.
I can see.
I can see what I'm doing, partially.
Oh, you don't have advertisements on your website.
No, I don't. I'm just stupid with doing these things. I don't run... I try not to run ads for you guys, you know. I don't like advertisements myself. If you haven't noticed, I'm not into that stuff. Also... No. Okay. Why did I do that? I was just stupid. Okay, now I'm gonna have to jump. Poke. Jump. Poke. Jump. Poke. Okay, I managed to do two spells. This is gonna go up. Yes. Healed a bit. Okay. No! Bad. We can take, like, one more hit before we're gonna be screwed. Yes! One out. Okay, we might actually win this with like a bit of sequence breaking. Because you're not supposed to do this early. But we have to try really hard for this stuff. You're supposed to do this after you upgrade your main weapon. Which we didn't.
Details.
Yeah. This is a problem. Poke. Yes! Ah! Woo! Hey, Meeves also arrived on the chat here. Hello, Trine Daily. Good to see you. We have achieved this thing. And now afterwards we're gonna... Life is now gonna be much easier. Well, for a bit. This is the dark stuff where we're not gonna go at the moment, because... This is a very late game area where we're supposed to go way later than now. Okay. If any of you got any questions or suggestions or whatever, you can tell me. Of course, I promise that I will give them a good listen. I already spent a bunch of time going through a lot of the criticisms and everything before the new season. I'm just trying to make the show better because I was nearly burnt out from the past. Okay, but where do I go now? What do? Okay, now I'm scared.
Oh man, I just I'm looking at the website and there's a post here from 2017, an episode I haven't seen. It says, "Don't trust cows."
Oh yeah,
I gotta ask, why
that
shouldn't I trust cows?
that is a very sad episode. It's about animals, I think.
Oh,
Possibly. It's about Soviet era animals and all sorts of stuff related to those things. I think, at least. 2017, I'm going to have to check that one out. Really. I honestly, I don't remember currently. Okay.
the link here doesn't work.
I think we lost a bunch of episodes because of a hack thing, and I think they are on Apple Podcasts. I'm gonna have to go through that one because I have done that with some of them, but not all of them. So some of the early episodes that you can't hear on the show site, I can't really re-upload them because that's gonna be insane amounts of effort. But yeah, after that you'll be able to. Oh, here's a bench. Bench is nice. Bench saves the game, which is excellent. We're gonna have to go further though. And
when was this? I don't know.
don't trust cows. I think it should be either on Acast or some other place where you.
I've got a March
Yeah.
29, 2017 Super Lysenko with old logo and
Oh,
everything.
Lysenko was excellent. I love the
Lysenko.
Lysenko episode. That was
It
funny.
does mention the cow antelope hybrids.
Lysenko tried to make his cooperative vision of how evolution should work. He basically called. He decided that the competitive capitalist competitive version of evolution is false, fake science. So, as you all know.
And apparently, also, you were at a cow farm in
Oh, yeah.
2021.
Oh yeah, I was at a cow farm then, yes, because I had to move away from my apartment, which I rented in Ludze, due to the fact that the landlady there. Okay, that's a fun story. My landlady, well, she decided to split up with her partner, and decided to just go back home. Just go back to where she lived previously, and she gave me a whole week to get out of there. Like,
Oh, wow.
she just moved back in, yeah, and that's why I moved away from Lutz. Otherwise, I'd still be there. I really loved there. And I had a week, and then I had a friend. I still have we have a question there on YouTube. It's gonna be answered. Wait, I'll just type back on YouTube. YouTube lags a bit. I am answering your stuff, but you can also come on Discord. Okay, so
They should be able to hear that in about.
yeah, but I'm gonna be answering because someone asked me about a pet. I'm gonna get to my pets very very quickly, but yeah, I had to move quickly, and one of my friends, his mom owns a cow farm there, so I was shoveling shit for a while, doing good work, good proletariat work, until I figured out a place where to stay, and then I moved back to Riga for a while, and all that mess. But about my pets, answering my pet question right now on YouTube, everything. Well, currently my cat is now with my buddy Arets, the computer guy. Because currently we have insane amounts with this apartment because lots of stuff. We'll probably take the cat back. She's very old. That's why she couldn't move here. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna take her to the new house in Ludze. But Arets takes good care of her and she's very happy there. So that's nice. My cat's name was Freya. Currently we have a snake called Sangria. That came with Evita. Evita moved in. And then I found out I'm gonna have new pets, and now we have a pet snake. Yeah, we have a pet snake, a pet corn snake. Her name is Sangria. She's lovely and cute, and I thought she would be slimy, but she actually isn't, which I found very interesting. And then we have 5 tarantulas. I don't like the tarantulas though. I'll be honest with you guys. I am not fond of the tarantulas. They are jumping around and they're just not my thing. I can love every animal, but tarantulas just they actually are more active than you could imagine because the big one called Mildrenat. The big one is, well, he broke his old terrarium made by Evit, because Evit handcrafts all these things. I probably should have kept the thing. Oh no, this is gonna be painful. I don't want to die here. Bad mushroom, bad shroom. So Evit makes the terrariums, but the big spider called Mildrenat's name, or he's named after the heart medicine that's also a considered a doping in sports. The one Latvians invented, the Calvinj guy. So he's named after that, and he broke his terrarium. They sometimes get super active, and I just don't understand what's going on with them, because they're not very nice. They're louder. They're louder than you might think, though. Snake cute, because Snake actually, you know, shows interest when she wants to eat, and she comes and looks at stuff when things are happening. I never thought, you know, I'd get emotionally attached to the snake, but Snake, cool. I like the snake. The tarantulas, though, they don't do much, and I don't really think that... Evita says that she, if you evaluate your animals by, you know, by the maintenance required versus the amount of you know, fun you get, then it's about the same, because tarantulas basically take care of themselves. They require very little attention. So that's good. They can eat once per 2 weeks. Corn snake eats. You can look the one up, yeah.
The corn snake, are the scales smooth, or
smooth,
do they feel kind of rough?
Well, it depends on. They feel smooth on the top side, but they feel rough, somewhat rough on her tummy, which is, well, makes sense, because that's what she uses to. That's what she uses to walk around. But she's very, like, what surprised me the most is how strong that snake is, because, you know, it's all muscle. She's all 100% muscle, and I think I need to jump there somehow later. She's all muscle and very, very kind of nice.
Now I want to look
at
I think about Don't Trust Chows. That I spoke with Travis, but I've also forgotten about what that episode was. By the way, Travis got into a lot of weirdness for a while, and I'm not sure if he does podcasting even to this point. He was a cool dude. He made Americana für euch, where he explained. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to come here. What is this place? Where am I? Hello? Am I supposed to be here? I'm not sure I'm supposed to be here. Well, I'm gonna try to... Okay, I need to go someplace where I can get the map. Because without map, I'm just a bit confused, because I don't know this place by heart. But... he made a nice show, Americana für euch, where he explained United States for Germans, like American culture for Germans, and that was great. I really have to check in on the podcast called Inward Empire by Sam Davis, because I heard he's doing stuff again now, and I should probably stop doing that. They're much better.
Sorry, you said Inland Empire?
Inward Empire by Sam Davis. He made really great shows about United States. One about the Vietnam War, and one about, like, what was this? The Pinkertons, and, like, very, very American cultural stuff, which I really enjoyed. I heard he's back to podcasting again, and I'm gonna check him out. Yeah. By the way, about I'm gonna have to check on. Heaton's busy now, but I was surprised about, because a lot of people, by the way, have complained about some of my guests on the show. But the thing is that I know a bunch of these people personally, so even if I disagree with them, I know that, you know, I can at least chat with them, and they're nice people in general. They're not mean guys. The biggest surprise that I had about all the podcasting related stuff was when I got interviewed, when I spoke with Daryl Cooper at the beginning of the war. That really stunned me, because I only got my audience. I got lucky because I was mentioned on Martyr Made very early when I started out the show, and when he made his first episodes over there, and I hadn't listened to him for a while. He seemed to be like a decent human being, and then I went on his show, and he didn't tell me he disagreed with the war. So we spoke about all this stuff, and then turns out that he's now doing the Russian propaganda things all of a sudden, and that was quite nasty. I didn't like that one. And now, apparently he's angered everyone on the internet, but he's getting popular. I don't know. Apparently, which I'm never gonna do. He's very much focusing his show to appease a bunch of people. Now we're gonna gather some stuff that we can here, and we are gonna go and do the section that we were supposed to do before this one. Yeah, I'll be here for an hour and a half. I have my stuff set up there. I don't know about. I just checked on YouTube chat. I don't know about tarantulas. Their exact thing. Evita is asleep now, but I'll ask her. I'll do one specifically for you. I am not informed about the tarantulas. I don't feed them because I have a panic. I have a panical fear of cockroaches. That's one thing that I can't stand out of everything. I can deal with anything else, but cockroaches is something that I simply like. They creep me out, and I feel scared. So yeah, and Evita feeds them cockroaches, so I'm always out of the room when she does that. Because I can stand anything but creepy crawlies. Oh boy, that's back from the. That's back from the day when I was in college and experimented with some mushrooms, which was because then I had a bad trip about cockroaches climbing under my skin, and since then I'm just super afraid of them. I can't stand very creepy crawly little things. They just make me feel very uncomfortable. And now you know. Oh, I guess the... Okay. Yay, we can climb up here to reveal lots of the moonies. Oh, I'm gonna have to come here later. Okay. Also, how's... This is the grubfather. What was that? He gave me something. Oh, something called grub song. Have to collect these charms. Now just I need to remember where was the things that I had missed previously. Easier said than done, though. And I didn't sit down on the bench and didn't change my gem layout, which means I'm not... When I was going to fight that boss, I removed my gems that showed me the map for the gem that increased my spell damage so that I could actually do this. And now I am a bit lost because I don't know all this map by heart. I am 36 now. I'm allowed to not to memorize everything perfectly. Haha.
Oh God, you're so old.
Look,
Stop
I have to use my ability to whine about something for a bit. Okay.
I'm the one getting the 50+ ads.
Oh, but when I'll get 50+ ads, then we'll be talking. It's gonna be scary. I wonder what they're gonna show me, because what I'm most afraid of is that I don't exactly know anything about how to live in a house. I'm gonna have to ask a bunch of things, and I'm gonna have to do hunting because we have a lot of deer around the house. Last time I was there, I actually saw a bunch of deer. Oh, here we are. I saw a bunch of deer just Like, I saw a deer just right in broad daylight about 20 meters from my house. So, there's plenty of them, and sounds like a neat idea to learn some hunting skills. Okay. We shall now get us a map. No,
Is there like any traditional way to cook them or something?
Deer? Well, people make, now you can see me on the map, little nice head thing. Let me think about this. With deer, you make solyanka with them, or make, like, sausages. Or just, you make canned stuff from them. I'm not a hunter. It's just that I have never lived in a place where there's a ton of deer everywhere. Oh no, we're not gonna go here. We're gonna do the secrets that we can do, because we'll be sneaky. Oh yeah, this is one of the spots where I need to go, and now I can get here. Yay! Okay, so what was this place? There was a secret here somewhere. Maybe. There was supposed to be a secret here. Wait, what? No, I can't jump there. So, okay, maybe it was on the other side of the thing. But I can't go here. Whenever I visit people, I basically make two things. I make solyanka, and I make our cold pink beet soup. The one that we eat in summers. Made from kefir. It looks just like Pepto-Bismol, because it's like, you know, made from beet and well, kefir.
So you say that red and white makes pink?
Yep, but again, that's the biggest. I've heard that it looks exactly like Pepto-Bismol, and that scares. Yeah. That scares the American. Ha ha.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of sauce. There's something weird, but I remember we had basically boiled pizza. Was all it was, but with a sauce, which is also light sauce. So basically, you ended up with the same thing. So it's not. Yeah, it's not off-putting for me.
Well, let me tell you, I do have to say that Belgians do have you beat in the cooking department, except for kibel or kibling. I think it was.
Yeah.
What's the fish?
That's one. Yeah.
They have the best fried fish, but otherwise, Belgians have you beat there. Okay.
Oh yeah, they let us know they're Burgundian.
But the relationships between the Dutch and Belgians are, well, sometimes strange. I still haven't fully grasped them, but...
Yeah, they left us.
The difference is that, well, one side is... Okay, what was this? Oh, okay, we got this now. And now I can go here. Cool. Uh-huh. I got the mask. That is neat. Poke, poke. Now, in the boss arena, there was something interesting too. What's... Oh, hi, Merle. Jeps, by the way, cooked just excellent meal for me. He he's a better cook than I am. I have to admit that. But he gets.
You're too kind, man.
No,
You're
those.
too kind. In my dizziness, I already mentioned this to Evita. I forgot to add all the spices that I carefully collected. I went all around Riga looking for fresh rosemary, a laurel, which was a bit easier, and I ended up not putting them in the sauce, so the sauce ended up being a little bit tasteless. There wasn't enough salt, which I mentioned, so I can do better than that. It was a long time since I last cooked that, I admit, so I was a little bit behind. But I'm glad you enjoy it.
Yeah, but we'll definitely. I'm definitely gonna plan for when you all Europeans. Also, I'm reading the chat, guys. Don't worry about that. Yeah, the shrine is there. I will be making a date, and we'll figure this one out. Okay, these guys. I shouldn't be killing the guys that we can hear here because otherwise, it's gonna be pretty horrible for me in the future.
Just since until when can I ship stuff to your current address?
Yeah, this is the same one. I think you have it. The one. I'll just send it to you, because that hasn't changed. We'll be still here until the end of the year. Since we have to, we have our rent deal. Well, I'll be going to that Ludza place pretty soon to get running water in there and all this stuff, because it had been like that place was like the person who owned that place. He basically fixed that place up because he wanted to live there, but then he managed to fully finish the first floor and put in electricity in the second floor, but then he got COVID and passed away. And his daughter is a tour guide in Egypt, so then she doesn't live there anymore. She doesn't live there personally, so she just decided to sell the apartment. It's basically they had a thing that they basically had spent about 21,000 euros on fixing the place up, and we got it for 31,000. So basically the house and everything was just that, as it's in the middle of nowhere, right next to Russia, no one wanted to live there, except that everyone knew my dad there from my past, and so I was okay with living that area. But apparently they hadn't been able to sell that place for 4 years. But then again, you really have to work remotely, and you have to be you also have to know the locals. It's not easy to move to the very deep countryside, Okay. But yeah, I want to figure out how to, because we're gonna have a guest house, and I figure at some point when we all can, when you all should come visit, would be at the midsummer to have a proper one there, and 23rd of June at 1 year, because we're gonna have a proper one. Like we're gonna make a huge bonfire and everything. And I really don't know how it's gonna be like flying from the United States though, but you can come if you're like from Europe at least. I know that like if you can withstand a bus, then there is a bus that will take you straight to my address. Saraldaiv. I know that one because that's how we got our bags here. That again, we know that it's not that horrible to fly in from the. What's there? No, shouldn't be going there. It's not that horrible to fly in from Netherlands, at least. That much we have found out and figured.
You tested it for me.
Well, more time. I have been to Netherlands at least once. Yeah, we have been to Netherlands twice with Evita, and we haven't been to Amsterdam. Then again, that's a thing that I found out from locals. No one likes Amsterdam. Not even people who live in Amsterdam.
Yeah, but you said people who live in Amsterdam. Nobody's from Amsterdam.
Well, yeah, it's just weird. Like people go there to party and to see some things basically, and then try to avoid tourists. We went to the big place. What was this? Kirkenhausen. That place. That's how it's pronounced, right? Kirkenhof. Yeah, we went there instead.
Flower gardens.
Yeah, they have for 2 weeks a year. They have you can see all the tulips. Went to the big tulip place, and that was extremely beautiful and smelled nice too. Where am I
It's
supposed
surrounded
to go?
by fields. I don't know, probably less so nowadays, but of course they keep the fields nearby. And
Yeah,
then
it was surrounded by fields, but it was just. It was surrounded by fields, but it was just still very weird. We forgot to get ourselves some of the. Yeah, we need to get those tulip things, like the tulip bulbs. Yeah.
to plant. Oh yeah,
Yeah, because
I can find you some.
I'm gonna have a. I will now have a place where to plant them.
You have
eh?
you have somewhere to put it soon.
Yep, I'm gonna have to do that. Otherwise, it's gonna feel wrong. You know, those tulips were just excellent. Well, tulips and cheese, but I probably won't be making cheese.
Don't plant the
Oh yeah, Evita has already planned this. She wants to. What's the little bird with super tiny eggs that people eat that you buy in stores?
Quails?
Yeah, that thing. She's now gonna take Rob and they're gonna go and buy quails because she wants quail eggs. She decided that it's mandatory, and then she's gonna do. I forgot the name of the little weird chicken subtype, like perlu, vistiņas in Latvian, the decorative chicken things that look sort of turkey-ish like. She's gonna raise those for like meat at some point. But she's mostly obsessed about the quails. I mean, they are nice though, but you know. We have to buy these too now. And there's still.
I'm reading about the Belgian Revolution now. Things I should know as a Luxembourger. It's so depressing.
Well, you're a Luxembourger. You guys just decided that none of that is for you, and we stayed out of it, as I presume. I presume.
They did indeed, and then only later, when our king, our joint king, died, and his two sons that died before him, and he only had a daughter. That's only when they split off, because they couldn't handle having a female as their ruler.
Oh no!
It's our nation exists because of a technicality.
Wait, what?
But
then again, you are very lucky to basically you got the best of both worlds. You're an American citizen and you're an EU citizen. That's like amazing.
it's true.
Which means you don't have to deal with ESTAs, and you don't have to spend time with the passport controls everywhere.
Yeah, I still use my American passport to get into Europe.
Why though?
Because it's
I
He
don't.
likes the queue,
I'm
apparently.
scared.
Why are you
Like
scared?
Well, I'm scared when I come back to the U.S. and I show my American passport and I don't have stamps from Europe.
It's fine.
What
I mean,
are they gonna say? What questions are they
look,
gonna ask?
if they're just gonna ask, do you have dual citizenship? And just say yes. That's it. That's way easier. They're gonna ask you once, and they might actually even know that you have a dual citizenship, because you had to inform someone that you still have that. Interestingly enough, that you cannot be a dual citizen if you acquire U.S. citizenship afterwards, I presume. But you can if you are both by birth, basically. It's weird, because then you have to give the pledge or something. If I remember correctly, but I might be totally mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, technically, the U.S. government does not allow dual citizenship, but they kind of look the other way. So if you look at all the documents and stuff, whatnot, it'll say like.
U.S. recognizes dual citizenship.
Also,
the US does.
I'll give you another magical secret. You can just ask to get that stamp in your U.S. passport, even though you enter via your European passport too.
Oh, can you? Oh, shit.
Because no one in Europe will care. They're just gonna smile. Especially in these days, you can just ask that.
Oh God, no.
Also, I know that my friend Patrick, he has dual citizenship of both Germany and United States, and both by birth, no less. And he just uses the appropriate
Yeah, I
passport to
think-
enter,
yeah.
and that's okay.
I think the rules are actually you need to use the same one to exit and enter,
Yes.
and it doesn't really matter what you do at the other end.
Oh, so you can just exit
So
the
you can
United
enter
States.
and exit with your European passport on one end, and exit and enter with your U.S. passport on the other end.
That is
But I
way too
understand. I
complicated
mean,
for me.
these days, especially, you might want to be cautious.
Mm.
I understand that completely.
Well, I
That's
don't.
really
By
bring
the
back
by
up.
the way, if you're worried about stamps, I didn't get the stamp last time when I visited the United States. In my European passport, they no longer put stamps in there that much.
I have my old passport with my the Russian visa. With this,
Oh,
like, takes
someone-
the whole page and
I did not see your name. Oh yeah, our the Trandeli posted in like the episode discussion chat about the dual citizenship thing.
Yeah, I was totally wrong. Okay, I don't know why I was.
Well, congratulations, comrade. Eastern Border make your life easier every time, 24/7. Which is, I suppose, good. But that's Luxembourg, though, is. I want to visit, but what am I going to do? But what am I going to do there, though?
Yeah. Good question.
No, I will
I
go
have no
to I
idea.
will go to Belgium at one point again, and Netherlands, and I should plan a day trip. I really enjoyed how the train system worked in the Netherlands. That was great.
I tell you what you can do. You go to Luxembourg. You can go to Schengen, where the agreement was signed. There's a nice museum there. Okay.
In Schengen?
I think it's the Museum of Europe in Schengen.
well, if you're gonna
yeah.
go with the treaties, go to Maastricht
Oh, n-
or Rome.
Or around, yeah.
oh, well, I'm gonna have to next time. See, the problem is next time I visit Italy, I have to visit Milan first, and then Sardinia. Otherwise, Giuseppe will be sad. And afterwards, but then I'm gonna have to wait until it's gonna have to wait for at least, I don't know, next year, since, well, after basically spending all of our savings and that random donation to get this very nice and cheap deal of a house in the middle of nowhere right next to Russia, 5 kilometers from where the podcast started, by the way. We're gonna have to save. Gonna have to save up for a bit, because right now until December, since Evit is now doing her studies, it's gonna be a bit rough until December, because again we're gonna have to still pay for this apartment too, and then probably Robert is gonna live here. But Evit is gonna.
You know, with you being so
Well,
close to the
it's
border,
totally okay. You can go to Rome, you can go to Florence, no problem.
No, but
Maybe you tell me.
I will, because I want to. Because the Rome is a place where I went once, and then it was like, oh, okay. All the touristy stuff is just weird. I skipped the Spanish Steps because it was just like, you can't see them at all. Trevi Fountain is also just full of people all the time, but that's normal. I mean, which is why I don't even go. I didn't even go to Rigaud Town myself, because I just, it's gonna be full with people and tourists who take pictures all the time, and I can't film anything, and they might yell at me or something.
And you wonder why Floridians hate tourists.
Floridian. Oh yeah. Well, Florida is different. Florida is. I think you have like mostly local tourists, I guess.
No.
Well.
Florida's tourists from all over the world, or used to before, the Angry Orange entered office again and fucked everything up for everyone.
Well, you see, I did not know anyone in Florida previously before you, and this means
I'm not in Florida. I'm from Florida.
Oh, and where are you? Where are you from? Where do you live now, then, if I may ask?
Indiana.
Okay, that's one of those states that I know nothing about. I have no clue where that is on a map. I can spot. I know where Florida
corn.
is.
It's just corn. It's nothing but corn and Trumpers.
I thought that was Kansas.
if you know where Chicago is, it's right next door.
Chicago. Oh my! I know that Chicago has a huge Latvian diaspora, and I thought that's like it's in the Midwest, right?
Eh?
It is.
Good.
Yeah, Indiana's a flyover state.
Oh yeah, I've heard that being used, but only about Iowa previously.
No, there's a lot of flyover states.
Everything between the coasts.
Pretty much.
Basically, Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
there's Arizona, which is not on the coast.
No. That's not a flyover state.
Yeah, because I want to see, like, David wants to see Grand Canyon. I want to see Grand Canyon too, and then I want to go and strictly lose 100 euros in Vegas. I have a strict desire to lose exactly 100 euros in Vegas because because apparently that's the easiest way how to get to Grand Canyon, because they have like tours from there, and I don't know any. I kind of don't know anyone that lives in Phoenix, so that's the thing.
Why would you want to go to Phoenix? It's just freaking hot and hot.
Because Grand Canyon, we don't have those in Europe. That's one of the things that you can only see in the
realize
States.
the canyon is called the Grand Canyon because the thing is freaking huge, right?
Yep.
There's more places from where you can get.
I know that the two closest ones are Vegas and Phoenix, apparently. I looked that one up, I think, but then again. Also remember remember that I have to plan in one of those entry ports here, because I can't just fly in from Europe in any airport. They have only those where they actually scan your passport and everything. Then I'm gonna figure that the easiest way how to do it next time is through Dublin. But however, the problem is because in Dublin you can do the whole passport scan thing while you're still in Europe. However, they also usually have only expensive airlines flying from there. Normally, I've flown with Finnair the most, I think. Oh, and Air France, because Kendra likes that one because she's flown to France a lot. But Charles de Gaulle Airport wins as the worst airport ever, and it was horrible. Charles,
The airports I've been to, yeah.
it's like if you arrive there from Latvia, and then you look at your map and you have like an hour and a half to basically spend around, and you think, oh, an hour and a half, yeah, that's a good time to go around and transit. No, that isn't. That is a horrible amount. You can barely make it. You're gonna have to run because you have to take 2 buses, and then they try to unscrew. I had a tourist cup, a mug, with like a cork bottom, and they tried to unscrew the cork bottom there because no one speaks English, and the ladies in the TSA also didn't understand anything, and it was just. We had to run. We had to be very rude to a bunch of people. We had no choice, otherwise we wouldn't make the plane. It was, I don't recommend. What?
Atlanta Airport, you don't want a layover of less than an hour, at least.
Oh yeah, that is the timing and the bigger ones. It's going to be tricky. I had an hour and a half at where was that? O'Hare as well.
Oh, O'Hare is terrible.
Where's that? Oh, is that at Chicago Airport?
Chicago. That's Chicago.
Okay, you're gonna have to tell me what's it's named after. Is that like
white dude?
Yeah, O'Hare was a pilot.
Okay, cool.
All right.
There you go.
Also, which state has? I also need to go and see more presidential memorial museums. I've been to 2 so far. I've been to Kennedy's in near Boston, and I've been to Teddy Roosevelt's. I need to see more.
There's a vice presidential library about a half an hour from me.
Well, library is cool, but that's you can't get the collections there. Oh yeah, the first time I visited.
The Dan Quayle Library.
Yes.
There was something tickling in the back of my mind. I knew this was going to go somewhere like that. I will post a picture of one of my favorite souvenir from Texas that I bought there on episode discussion from my phone. I don't because I think it's from a similar era, because I don't know. I know way too much about American politics and American political history than Latvian should. Way less than an American, though.
But
I
here you go.
I
Wait,
feel
why is
you.
this? Why is this
Yeah.
green? Wait, what?
Because most of us don't know much American politics either, because we just don't pay attention.
Let me now see the episode discussion thing. Oh no! Great, my phone photo, the thing is totally green. Disregard that green. I'm gonna save that as a color for the future. Oh, I have to turn off the. How do I turn off the? Okay, here we go. Okay, now you'll see. This is my favorite souvenir. I'm uploading the image now. I got one at a thrift store. I love it. It's amazing. You can go. It's on Discord episode discussion chat. I can't like post the picture and anywhere else at the moment. I think it was there. I also have like a God Bless America like a sign, which is right in front of where we enter my house. So every guest that comes gets to see a God Bless America sign there. I just decided to get it because it was super funny.
Why do you have a Ross Perot?
Because it was in a thrift store in Texas. Because apparently he was from Texas. It was funny.
Mm-hmm.
He
I
was
just know
something.
he's the guy. He's the guy that had like the television commercial with a bunch of
Look.
graphs and
If you have to compare, if you have to choose right now at this given moment, Donald Trump or Ross Perot.
Perot. 100%. Yeah, that's not even a question. That's so easy.
I mean, he was in.
Sad as Republicans just automatically choosing the dead guy.
Yeah, but the guy that was the last interview, I was given his contacts by a person that I know who's also visited Latvia, who's from the United States, in the intelligence community, and I did not know. Hadn't Googled him up. I just had Googled his project. But yeah, it was interesting I did not know who he was at all before interviewing him. So I said this is why I started with just his project and not about himself. That was a bit awkward. Then I was like, oh wait, yeah, he's actually kind of important, I guess. Whoopsies.
I have no idea who he is.
He worked for USAID and George Bush and first Trump administration. He's a Republican guy who is now who doesn't like the current administration at all. And
You're not narrowing it down. There's thousands of people like that.
Yeah, but this guy collects. This guy runs a charity or volunteer organization that gathers ambulances for Ukraine. Because his ancestry is from Moldova and Odessa. And then I just got like from Claire. I got another thing. We're gonna be collecting for a car for a Ukrainian unit that I know, and hopefully that's gonna go well. It's going to be a bit difficult to manage this because I don't want to overwhelm people with. Yeah, in the description of this episode, you can see there's a YouTube link to that video there that you can check out. I will be putting that one in the next episode because I didn't want to overwhelm everyone with the previous episode because that also contains the link of where people can go. Also, a very huge thank you to introducing me to the guys from
the Shills.
The Shills, yeah, really cool dudes. I'm gonna give them like what was the head person there? I forgot his name. Dennis.
Dick.
Yeah,
Dick.
Cool. I am just
Awesome.
busy in the game and I can't really alt tab from there. He said that he wants that dude also on the Shills too. I think it's gonna be nice. Cause yeah, and that person also. I know that he ran USAID stuff, something like that. Weird. I know that a bunch of people from all sorts of embassies listen to me here in Latvia. Like a bunch of people who are like United States Embassy listens to me, Dutch Embassy listens to me, Canadian Embassy listens to me. As far as
that's
I know.
just how I get my podcast flown in from the Netherlands to the Netherlands.
No, I know that I had. I've worked with Die Volkskrant twice.
I know.
They almost wanted to talk about like the Russian speakers in Latvia, and they went to the very shady parts of town, one of the very few ones where you can still see some weird, as we call them, gopniks, and they wanted to stay there about at 10 p.m. And they didn't believe me when I said no. These people they are just out from prison. They don't want to discuss things with you. I know this. They will say thank you to me and then offer parts of your like whatever you carry with you as payment for me bringing you to them. And they didn't believe me at that point. Also, they horribly underpaid. I worked with them for like I did full interpretation for 3 whole days, and they paid me 120 euros. I should have asked for more.
Yeah, it's
They use
the lag. By the way, I just heard you. The lag is almost like a few seconds on.
It gets weird. I don't know how it does that on there. Yeah, it is.
Okay, but sorry, wasn't trying to
No, it's cool. It's
avoid
cool.
the issue of the Volkskrant. Yeah, I know it's a lot of Western, Western Europe, U.S. media horribly underpay anyone. The fixers and interpreters and stuff.
Yeah, in Ukraine, by the way, fixers are also ridiculously expensive, though. Standard one.
They're in demand. That's the thing.
Yeah, but and then they sometimes also kind of want to do their own insurance things because, oh boy, recently, I've heard I got a call because someone tried to get accreditation without getting any insurance.
Okay.
That's also not the first case. I've also seen people traveling there without anyone who knows either Russian or Ukrainian beforehand, and who have also they didn't even know that they need to have a fixer. Then again, I do have to say that the whole. Okay, I will pose this.
Need to have a fixer.
Yeah, you need to have. Well, I don't at this point because I've been there 4 times and I speak the languages and everything. But if you go there on your first trip, then you're supposed to have one, obviously, because especially if you don't have the proper training. Because I have my war journalist training because I thought that would look cool on my CV, and I was offered to get that one for free, and I never thought I would be using it. So I've done basic sort of boot camp-ish things, except everything about law and obeying when you need to obey, and all this training stuff, which you technically need to have. A lot of people don't consider that to be mandatory for their trips. Although I do have to respect. Oh, Memes. I said that Memes is not
I
here.
am proper journalist. I know better.
No, the one person, like the 2 people that have them were like from Australia. From their public broadcasting thing, I think so at least. And
They probably their employer probably made them.
No, but like these are. I always remember that because those were 2 ladies, and that was in the time when me and Anthony before the time when I went there with Anthony, but Victor wasn't there then. Those 2 ladies, they had impeccable makeup all the time. That was like 2023. They had impeccable that's when I met Kim. They had superb makeup all the time and everything, and obviously they were like really, really pretty. 2 pretty ladies doing this stuff. And actually, I asked them about why do they have this, and they said that they had been like living there because you really don't know home from Australia if you're covering that material. And they said that's the only part of normalcy that they still have. The fact that they can like organize their stuff, and that's how they don't go insane. And I can really respect that. That was a cool thing, because everyone has to have their own little things. I personally thought about weird historical experiences. Tried to thought, well, okay, so this is how this feels like. Okay, so is there a historical event where people must have felt somewhat similarly to this? No.
Yes,
bad.
There is.
No,
if you go back, like the Great Depression, dime store makeup, like that's when Revlon made its name, because women couldn't justify going to salons or anything like that, but they could justify to themselves buying a nice lipstick that makes them feel better.
Oh, that's interesting. At that point, I was more thinking about the whole war experience because, oh boy, you get desensitized really quickly. But that sort of makes sense because then again, they get better interviews than some other colleagues. Is we brought the soldiers coffee and snacks, like proper coffee, because they drink only the instant version without sugar and everything. We brought them proper coffee, so we got good interviews and material. And those ladies, well, they were really pretty, and soldiers out there, they like pretty ladies. They get fancy treatment. Other colleagues of ours who hadn't prepared or were not a really pretty Australian lady, well, they weren't so lucky. But yeah, that's like the whole accreditation process. Yeah, the weirdest part is like the first accreditational card that I have too, the one that was like the first one I got in 2022 when the presidents were there. Apparently, they had changed it without even telling anyone about it because it had like 0 copy protection stuff in there, and a bunch of people had decided to forge them because you only had to change your photo there, because they also at the same time worked as your work permit and living visa, and then you had to, but the system with bureaucracy there, like they have their digitalization stuff, but a lot of things are like in some governmental stuff when it's related directly to the army about like SBU and getting drones and sending people to training. Well, that part of their military is very very much organized, but other parts which are not straightly involved in the frontline stuff, but are somewhat related to that, like the border guards on Transnistria border, they are nowhere near as well equipped, sadly. Oh, I made that jump! Oh, I made this. Well, I think there was a grub here. There was a grub. I remember there was a grub.
Have you ever collected all the grubs?
I am trying to collect them, and I needed to do this. Yeah, nice. Okay. I am trying to do all the secrets I can in this part before I move on to the part which I was supposed to do before I beat the Mantis Lords. So what's this here? What's all this then? Oh, okay, this is a vessel thing. Okay, that's cool. I'm picking up because I have beaten this game once, but a very long time ago. And so
wait, what? Once?
No, I've beaten this.
You've only hit one ending?
No, I think I did. Well, I did this on Switch, and I got the one where you turn into the shade thing. I don't go for multiple endings, and I think on my computer, I thought I had beaten it. I thought I had beaten it twice, but apparently my save there is on the Radiance, on my friend's laptop where I was playing it on computer. So I've gotten to Radiance twice, and I have beaten it once on Switch, and in the weird shade ending thing. So I have forgotten a bunch of stuff, and I'm not going to be trying to figure stuff out.
So you only do 2 of the endings?
I guess so, yeah. But I don't want to get to all the endings.
Oh,
I want to practice.
Yes, you do.
Okay, I think what I'm going to be aiming here this time is that I don't have the one with the mushroom. I know that you have to do certain things in certain places for the mushroom. I will be looking that one up, though, because I don't know. It's going to be very late in the game, and we'll be finishing this tomorrow at some point. Or maybe a bit after that, because Igor Yevich and Igor Girkin won't go anywhere. I mean, seriously, Yegor Yevich is the... He's the
Yevich might go somewhere. Girkin won't.
Well, yeah, Yegor Yevich is a very interesting person since he is a fanatical Orthodox socialist who worships Stalin, and he claimed that the mission of the Russian army is the physical extermination of the carriers of the plague of Satanism, which involves every Catholic and Protestant. Yes.
Hey, what are atheists excluded or?
No. You go in by default. Also, if you are an Anglo-Saxon, Then yeah, I think he doesn't even understand that there might be Americans who are Orthodox. I don't think he knows this fact. But he's very educated with his like tactical first aid though. But
Kom op, naast Alaska.
I really would like to see what he would do when he would understand that there are actually Orthodox American people too. I think
Not many.
Not many, and recently, not the kind that you want to associate with a lot of time. You see a lot of stuff about.
I got a written question that I missed. Labs 92 asked on episode discussion. If you could kill Bill 5-finger death punch only one of the branded Vatnik Z bloggers, who would you punch? Okay, now.
I know.
Okay, I do it.
You only get one punch.
One punch. I like that anime. But only the first season. Second season was horrible. One Punch Man. Like, that was the greatest fall off from like first season. Oh, excellent. Second season, horrible. Let's see now. It's not Maxim Kalashnikov because he actually hasn't called for a genocide once. That's the difference here. He genuinely believes that idea about the fact that Ukrainians are all Russians. He's from Odessa himself or something, but he is the one person who actively objects the idea of genocide because he wants to, unite the triune Russian peoples, as he says. And he's a bastard, but he is one of those people who also hasn't condoned war crimes. That is good. Well, I'm sure he doesn't actively vouch for them, but he is very much, he in his studio there's plenty of people who have done so and who are active war criminals, but he himself is sort of, he's, at least I can understand where he's coming from, and he hasn't actively tried to do harm to anyone Ukrainian. So he's out. He's the only person that I would actually like to interview at some point. He might. I've given him a few brain cells, although he truly believes that the collapse of the Soviet Union was all done by CIA on, what was this? I think I watched his interview with, his second interview with Yevich, and there they spoke about, I think CIA destroyed the Soviet Union for $15.1 million. I think that's like not that much money.
15.1? Oh my god.
Yeah, 115 $1 million isn't that much, I think. So
I wonder what the budget of the CIA is.
A gross overestimation of their efficiency. Like, come on.
Well, yeah, but so Yevich is. Oh no, wait. The person that I like to punch. Like Yevich is one of the list, but among him. Then there's also the 13th, because I watched his little Telegram. I watch his Telegram things, and he's utterly disgusting. I can't decide between him and Yevich. Who's? They both are utter scum, like completely horrible people. Oh, decisions. But was I here? I think I was here. Was it this thing where I went? I have forgotten which one of the both areas I went to. Yeah, I think it was this one. So, yeah. See, I'd rather kill 13th because I want Yevich to suffer. Like seriously, I despise him, and him and Marius Skabiev, whom I hate personally, and then there's like Yulia Vityaz, because I have to listen to her. Oh man, Sudden Life, can you maybe look up Yulia Vityaz, something from her, or like a clip from YouTube or something where you can hear her voice, and then everyone should just go and check that one out, because her voice is the squeakiest little, like, she sounds like Chipmunk. She talks about the murder in the voice of a chipmunk, and it's just
figuratively, right?
What?
Like not literally, like
no, literally.
YouTube and stuff. Oh,
no,
okay.
She literally sounds like a chipmunk. Her voice is super squeaky, and then she talks about like all this stuff in like in a voice that is physically painful to listen to.
Nails on a chalkboard kind of voice.
Yes. that. She does that thing, and that's pretty painful. Like, and I hate her for the like. Previously, I thought about Solovyov, but Solovyov doesn't believe in anything. Solovyov believes in pure profit and money. He hasn't believed in anything he has ever said in his life as a matter of propaganda. Like Yuri
I think he believes in vodka.
I will say, Kristaps, judging off of some of my favorite podcast episodes of yours, I think 13th might be your pick. So my favorite commentary is reading off some of 13th's propaganda, whatever, and then you go, all right, how about you just die?
13th sounds like a greater choice because Yurievich at least. Oh no, were we here? Was this the place? Was I?
Hey guys, I'm back.
I was. Oh no, yeah, I was on that place. I wasn't in the other one. Derp. I'm trying to figure out. Was I here or like? Because there are two longer. I think I was here, right? Was I here or was I with this? Was I in the place with the spikes? I think I was here. And now I'm dead. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I was here. I forgot. While I was talking to you, I forgot into which ones. Because if you look at the screen now. Oh yeah, YouTube is lagging. Well, you'll find out soon. I'm now looking at which one of these places was the one where I had gone previously. No. Stupid jumping puzzles.
Good job.
I'm trying to... I think I went backwards while talking to you. No.
Hey guys, I'm back. I've only got 15 minutes, but I wanted to say hi to Trine and Super. Nice to see you here.
What?
Hi, Angry.
Let me check who is the... Super Giselic! Oh, hi! And Love's not
He's
in
here. He
as
hasn't said anything.
well.
He's lurking, though. I'd like to hear his voice.
Oh, yeah, I know that he's from the parts that I were supposed to know about. Super Giselic, I'm sorry, but I forgot where Chicago was on the map. He won't be very happy about that.
You're not gonna get the right type of pizza anymore.
No, that's. But at least, hey, you know, I will repay you. For wait, what? Where is the thing that I can? There was the thing that crawled over that I could use to just like. Wait, what? You will see my problem. I could have done this all along. Oh. You will see my problems and suffering shortly. Once I will go back and save this. Okay, I will now find out where the save point was. What I think, like, on the Russian side, look, see, on the Russian side, eventually, because at least Igor Girkin and Maxim Kalashnikov, those two guys, when they talk about like purely military stuff, and Kalashnikov, because he actually knows a thing or two about, well, he interviews people who know a thing or two about economy. He himself isn't this competent, but they have already, you know, they know that the economical collapse is coming and it's pretty much inevitable. So on the Russian side, people will be pretty much suffering. I'd rather punch some Western people who are pro-Russian in that sense, because they will be like, oh, I didn't know. Who could have expected this stuff? The Institute for Study of War is a nice little thing.
I'm listening. This is me.
Hello.
Hey, Super.
I'm in a conference room at my office.
Fancy.
And basically, I don't have much time, but I was just lurking and listening. But yeah, so I actually, I grew up in Chicago, which is back in the middle of the country. So
I figured it was Midwest, but I had forgotten.
That's the Midwest.
The state. The state was. I'm trying to remember the state.
Chicago's in Illinois. I actually live in Wisconsin because Chicago has started to bleed over into the neighboring states. So, like, what's considered Chicagoland.
I know Wisconsin because of Milwaukee, due to the fact that my late grandmother.
Yeah, I'm in southeast Wisconsin, which is basically the Milwaukee area, but Chicago has started to bleed over into Milwaukee a bit.
my late grandmother from my mother's side, not the one who was the doctor, but the other one, she had a cousin living in, like, an immigrant cousin from diaspora in Milwaukee, and she visited in 1997, and she didn't speak like one word of English, and like she went through all these old. I don't know how she would do that these days, and it's a shame that I couldn't ask her a lot of questions, because in latter years she sadly got dementia, and then we couldn't ask her a lot of questions.
Yeah, I mean, my great-grandmother, she passed away in 1983, and she never learned the lick of English.
I'm more worried about, like, my grandmother spent there a month, and only after visiting United States myself understood the weirdness that she tried to explain to us, to me as a kid, because I was 8 years old, first grade, very much 90s, and I still wonder, like, what the airport security must have been at the time, if like she was sent in mail 2 pieces of paper that she was told that if you go through airport security, just show these to them, and like basically she was told, given pieces of paper. One was handwritten notes. I didn't speak English back at the time. I'm going to have to go through her stuff and take a look. Just given 2 pieces of paper to show to the people in the airport and then in the security to get through. That wouldn't fly, really. I just really can't imagine how.
There basically wasn't security back then, compared to now.
Yeah,
they x-rayed your back and you went through a metal detector, but they didn't really do anything. I mean, you could wear what you want. It was before electronic devices by and large, so I mean, that wasn't really a thing. But like, there was one time that I brought for a colleague in Puerto Rico, I brought them a case of beer as a gift, and basically it was my carry-on.
Yeah, things were very different before 9/11.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
The thing is,
that was. Although now you can wear your shoes through regular security screening now.
Depends on the
airport. And depending on the airport and the time of day and whatever mood the guy's in, sometimes they want you to take your electronics out. Sometimes they don't want to take your electronics out. And I'm always amused when they don't want you to take your electronics out. They look at you like you have 3 heads and they're shocked. What do you mean? Why are you taking your electronics out? You don't take out your electronics. And then the next time you go to the airport, you're dealing with the same asshole, and he's like, "We always do it this way."
Yeah.
But the general public doesn't like them very much because I've heard it said it's the one time that every American, regardless of their race, color, creed, privilege, they have to deal with some form of law enforcement.
Oh, yeah. I've dealt with. I was like in one of my flights. I was flying with LOT through Poland, and I was flying to Los Angeles, and I was asleep during the trip. And when I woke up, they arrested me and got me like the transport things. Apparently, someone who had been sitting in front of me and also flying like from Riga or something, they had gotten drunk, like horribly drunk, and had made up some mess on the airport. But he had managed to get out, and they mistook me for the other person. So I got arrested until they kind of settled the situation. Then again, they also dealt with they dealt with the passport stuff while I was freaking out. But yeah, then they let me go and apologized. I got like 20 euros free voucher from LOT about this. Thank you.
The difference between then and now is they wouldn't apologize. No.
Americans didn't apologize. LOT did apologize.
Okay, never mind then. All right, I was going to say you got lucky.
Although the Polish immigration authorities, when I've landed in Warsaw, I was behind a flight that came in from Tokyo, and the passport guy would pantomime being exasperated because people were showing up in line with passports from Malaysia and Indonesia and Singapore and Japan, and he kind of like I overheard him talking to some of these people, and a lot of it was like, well, what are you doing here? Why are you're from Malaysia? What are you doing here? And it's like, okay, well, yeah, if your national airline wants to have a flight from Tokyo, yeah, you're going to get people from Southeast Asia. Welcome to the world, dude.
In Latvia, like in Latvia, you can easily arrive 45 minutes before your flight because I haven't seen anyone. Like, they never really check you here. Our airport, at least, is super chill. Our airport is nice, and Helsinki is nice. I like Helsinki, and they are good and nice and glorious.
Then again, when I've been in Lithuania, I've had people, like, I give them my credit card, and they hand it back to me, and they're like, "Oh, did you know you have a Lithuanian family name?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's why I'm here." And they're like, and they would go, "Why?"
Yeah, I had the same thing because when I went there for the first time. I remember when I went there for the first time, I went to some locals next to a pub and asked them, "Well, hello, what's to see here?" And someone jokingly said, "Yeah, you know, you should instead go to Riga." And I'm like, "I came from Riga," and they're like, "Oh, why did you come here?" No, Vilnius is nice.
Yeah, one of my relatives said that he said there's 3 reasons why Americans come to Lithuania: to find their relatives, to get drunk, and to meet women.
All 3 are perfectly valid reasons. Oh, about women, as we right now apparently in India, like they run ads
about women. Kristaps, about women. Annette is here.
Hello, Annette is here.
Hi everybody, can you hear me?
That's not that Annette. That is the Annette from the other podcast.
I'm Annette from the Shills. I sound a little rough. I've been fighting pneumonia for 6 days, so
please get better.
I wanted to come in and say happy birthday, and we love you. I see your messages in our chat, and we need to have you on again.
I'm sorry that I haven't been as active because we just formalized all that stuff with the moving in the house. So sorry about that. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, well, congratulations on that. I have to move too. I got that dreaded message from my apartment, and I knew it was coming.
What is the dreaded message from apartment?
We love you so much. We hope you're going to re-sign your lease, and we're raising your rent $200 a month.
Oh.
And I'm already paying. I pay almost $2,000 a month. I can't afford that. It's sucking the life out of me. So, but I'm actually. This was a pit stop. My life's been in transition for the last 4 years, and my last stop is California. And I've been looking at apartments, and they're a lot cheaper than where I'm living now, which is a surprise.
Where are you, by the way, if I may ask?
I'm in. Well. Most people know
you
Reno,
just
Nevada.
Call the state.
It's northern Nevada.
Oh, okay.
It's about 8 hours north of Las Vegas, but I'm in a town that's melded, sort of glued to the next to Reno, which is called Sparks, and it's supposed to be lovelier and cheaper. And I do have a nice location, but it's not cheaper. A lot of people, I don't know if you knew about the California fires that have been decimating that state for like 10 years, but people just can't live there anymore. It's getting expensive. Their places are burning, their jobs are going away, and it's just this mass exodus from California to Nevada. So they have a housing shortage, they have an apartment shortage, they have a job shortage, everything, but people still come. And I'm like, well, I'm going to go the opposite direction. And I found a nice, some of my friends are in this little town. It's just a college town, but it's a really nice community. It's really beautiful, and you could literally get from one end of the city to the other in about 12 minutes. And I could get apartments that are with a lot more manageable for me as far as finances.
Well, I'll be living in the Latvian countryside, 24 kilometers from Russia. 5 kilometers from where my show started.
Didn't your team fund a brain scan for you before you made that decision?
No. Well, my team is on it, but she lives in Strasbourg, and Rob, who is about as sane as I am. So, well, brain scans. I think I have one covered by my journalist's insurance, maybe.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure about that though. But I'm gonna have to check. But no, that's okay, because I know everyone there. My dad used to live there, and I used to live there for 4 years myself. So It's a less weird decision than you imagine. Oh wow, I made this one. But yeah,
I would love to have a time to talk to you about my experience. I lived in Russia from 2016 to 2017. I went back and forth a few times, and it was a very odd situation. It was sort of a mission trip, but when I sort of found out the ins and outs, we didn't do a lot of, it was with surgeons, kind of like, it wasn't traveling docs. It was actually doctors that fixed cleft lips and worked on children. And I was in Abinsk. That was where we all rented a place. But I, because of the politics there and some of the things that were happening with the doctors.
You were outside Moscow, right? That you were not in the Moscow district.
No, Abinsk is west.
Okay, because I just really can't Google because I'm doing the game thing on stream. But I'm gonna have to check that one out. But yeah, like that is already much better because if you, what's the worst part is if you go to Moscow or St. Petersburg and then claim that you know Russia. That's not the case. Absolutely not the case.
Abinsk and Krasnodar Krai?
Ah, Krasnodar Krai. Okay, yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, so I had a lot of scary things happen, a lot of wonderful things happen, but the longer I was there and the more our faces were recognizable around town, the more we started getting stopped by police. And, it's the whole thing where, oh, can I pay the $1,000 ruble ticket to you so I don't have to go to the station? Oh, of course you can pay me. The corruption that's just woven throughout their lives that makes everything work.
Yeah, but it's better to pay that thing directly rather than the alternatives where you're gonna that if you choose to do the lawful route, then you're gonna have to pay 20,000, but for a judge at this point.
But I've got some really interesting stories that and experiences and just what I came away with, and mostly what I came away with was, as far as a broad view, because this was this was after Crimea was invaded, but it was, before obviously the war started in 2022. And when the war started, I was telling everybody, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. And I'm like, you have no idea, because the children are, they say, oh, children are being indoctrinated now. Oh my gosh, they've been indoctrinated. I was there for the victory parades. I was, walked into the kids, the small shops that had both a few toys, some clothes, and there was always a section of World War II, kids uniforms and stuff like that. And they acted like World War II was yesterday, and they were the saviors of the world.
That is the most important. That is the most important celebration they have. Also, hey, you should probably come on to my show and talk about this whole experience you had. Not even kidding.
Yeah, when I'm actually got my voice back and I'm not coughing, I'd love to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to.
No, you sound better than I do on most occasions.
I have a handy inhaler that's suppressing things right now. So this hit me really hard. But I'm a positive person, and I don't, physically I can't do a lot because my oxygen goes down, but I can be the best keyboard warrior. So sit on my computer and my phone and get some stuff done. So it's, make the best out of everything that I can. But I am gonna go. I wanted to say hi to everybody and happy birthday, Chris. And this just warms my heart that you've got people here to surround you, even virtually, for your birthday. That's wonderful.
Well, this is where, like, we sometimes just hang out here, and I'm just using this opportunity to just talk about other stuff and some plans. But yeah, I'll keep in touch because as you have been in Russia, I actually would like to. Please message me when you feel okay, because I actually want to have you on my show and talk about your experiences in Russia. And
sure.
I will compare them to some other people that I know.
Sure, absolutely. It's funny because, I don't know if you remember when the war first started, a lot of the people who became, they came out of the woodworks. I know Russia, I'm a Russian expert. And there were so many people. And even if they just, spent a day in the Moscow airport going somewhere else, they would still, claim to be an expert. I didn't talk about it for a long time because, number one, I didn't want to be looked at as a sympathizer. But you can't really deny your passport because they laminate the Russian visa right into your American passport. You can't pull it out, cut it out or anything. It's just in there. But the other thing is, I do have some photographs. Which are clearly not photoshopped.
You're smarter than an Armenian blogger who decided to go to Moscow right now during the war, which was the silliest thing he could have done. Although he was one of those Eastern European Andrew Tate types. He built his show on pure misogyny, but he also spoke against the war, in a way. But like that's the only positive thing I can say about him. Yet at the same time, he decided it would be a nice thing that he trusted someone from the FSB because apparently he had good contacts who promised him that, oh no, dude, you're gonna be safe. No one's gonna arrest you in Moscow. Yeah, he just got arrested like a few days ago.
God.
It's like don't do that. That's what you don't do.
Oh man, yeah. You can't have a false sense of anything in Russia because you can't be comfortable. You can't feel. You can't actually imagine or think that you know anything about those people or how to get around or how to. Yeah, you might be able to know how to kind of work through your daily life, but. It's like being teleported to another planet. It's, and I wish we had the ability to like put, like your memories and your experiences onto a chip and have someone feel those feelings that are so deep, the fear, of what are they going to do? Why did they show up at 8:00 at night where I'm renting and asked to see my papers after I've been here for 3.5 months? Things like that. And the way people they don't look at you. They see you coming and they look down.
Yeah, but that's normal. That's because of the KGB, by the way.
To talk to Westerners. I'll end with this, but the survival tactic I used, especially when people started knowing me, they did have a little more comfort coming up to me and saying, "Oh, we kind of know you're new here," things like that, and they wanted to use their English because most people don't know that they're taught English in school. I don't know if they're taught English anymore, but at that time
they just shortened their classes from 2 classes to 2. From 3 hours of English to 2. That's for a reason. But that actually angers people because they have a stricter exam system than you guys in the United States. So everyone who can afford it hires a private teacher basically for everything. At least for those families who can do this.
I saw recently that, or I heard it that they. Weren't requiring high school anymore. They were requiring just to 8th grade, I think, to get the women out earlier to have kids or something. Yep. Some crazy thing that they just changed. But we should, I probably have to make categories of the things that I went through because it is across the board. And I think people would really, when you experience some things there and you contrast it to Western life, if your mind's not just a little bit blown, you're not getting it. And like I said, I wish we could put all that stuff on a chip and just say, listen, you'd really understand about how those people think if you could actually experience what I did. And I was one of those, I'm ex-military too, and I never had such a bad experience to where wherever I went somewhere and got back, I got off the plane and kissed the ground. But when I got off the plane in Los Angeles for the last time, I literally in my head was kissing the ground, but you never want to kiss the ground in an airport.
You'll see, you'll laugh, but that's exactly what the guy that I met while I was in Netherlands, who was like, he worked in Belgium. he was a Belgian diplomat whom I met who came over. He said the same thing. He said that he never was a patriot of his country, except that he spent a half year living in Russia, and then he came back, and then he decided that, Belgium's actually pretty cool.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, it's been lovely seeing you all. I hope I have a chance to talk to you all one-on-one at some point, but I am going to run and check in on our chat here. We sort of have teams showing up, so I don't really know who's going to do what tonight. But I know I do have to be there. So anyway, happy birthday, Chris. And good to see everybody. I'm waving my hand like I'm waving at you. You can't see me.
No, that's great.
So, and I will hopefully talk to all you guys soon. You have a great evening. Enjoy.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you that you came over. Yeah, cool.
Made
me happier.
That's good. Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh wow, we had greetings from the shills. Official representative. The red line hasn't been active though.
Yeah.
No, I bet like one of them is in Australia. Can't blame that. What is this place?
Well, several.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. They want to actively kill me. Bad. Very bad.
Kristaps, I had one question for you. I was really excited to ask my 5-finger death punch question.
Yeah, sure.
So number one, wanted to say happy birthday. Sincerely from your friends here in Little Rhode Island and I guess Greater Boston.
Yay! I will definitely come back to Boston at some point because I have to. I've walked Freedom Trail twice, and then my keychain, by the way, has this Freedom Trail thing. And Rhode Island is where Ben Jacobs, who makes Wittenberg from Westphalia, is from. I know that one.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, there's a lot of interesting colonial history here. We actually had the first act of rebellion against the British here in my town prior to the Boston Tea Party and all of that. So one of our neat little history facts. But no, very sincere birthday wishes to you and very thankful for all the work that you do. I had one question for you, though. I guess a deeper one, but, you're very open, you're very honest about what you go through personally, professionally over the years. And if you were to think back to, say, even just within the last 2 years, what would you say were like maybe 2 or 3 things that you've noticed about yourself that's grown or that has helped you through the ups and downs of the war, being in exile, all this upheaval that can happen, and just still being able to work the way that you do and produce such quality reporting?
Oh wow. Thank you. First of all, thank you for calling quality reporting. That's no. Secondly, about being honest about all this stuff. When I started out, like in very early episodes, I was thinking about making a persona or something of that sort. But one, that was too difficult, and two, understood that I wouldn't be able to pull this off. So now I'm here exactly as I am in real life. And those of you who've seen me in real life, I think it's from all those people here. It's Giuseppe and Saddle Knife. They can attest that I'm exactly like this in real life too. I decided that it's just easier to be totally honest with about everything and just be me. Secondly, about what keeps me going through all this beer. Now, seriously though, I actually go to therapy right now. I have, because sometimes you just have to. Because the worst part is that this is nightmares after all this stuff. And also, it's just at one point after National Bolsheviks, after all this horrible stuff, you're like, okay, what else can you do that will possibly make me feel worse? It's sort of a feeling of a mission, and I really must see this through. That's just about the war stuff. I want to go back to historical things and report on some other stuff too. But I don't know, definitely Evita. Without Evita, I'd be much less focused, and she keeps me in check. Really, and she keeps me going as well. And also you guys, the fact that sometimes I can talk to you like this, that that you actually care about the show, that is really the fact that I don't feel useless and when I go to sleep at night, really it helps a lot. And the fact that I also have to understand that not many people are as lucky as I am to be able to do the job that I do, that I really love. Although a lot of people also imagine that what I do is much easier than it actually is, just because I decided to take it, actually seriously instead of I don't know, doing I don't know, OnlyFans about tea or something. Because we had an idea that I should do some sort of philosophical OnlyFans about something, but I actually want to do real journalism and care about this stuff, and therefore, if you do real work, then real consequences happen. But on the other hand, I have seen a lot of places in the world, and I've met a bunch of great, wonderful people. Everyone's just been excellent, and a lot of weird stuff has happened to me, both in the good sense and the bad sense, and in a way, it's been both challenging and given me a lot of opportunities, and I just have to appreciate all this stuff, and I'll continue doing this because it's like being a journalist and doing this is not what I do for a living. It's literally who I am. This is how I feel like, I found my place in life, and I feel extremely thankful and blessed about that part. And I'm gonna continue on and try to do the best work that I can for you guys and for everyone else. And well, hopefully this YouTube thing works, because I feel awkward about charging patrons about the episodes. I wish I could do that less, but for that I need to build a YouTube audience, and I try to be honest about what I do, and I've gotten a bunch of people complaining about various things where there have been misunderstandings, and I always feel bad about those because I really don't know how to respond to such things. So yeah, hopefully it's gonna get a bit better.
Oh, you're incredible at what you do, my friend. And
I actually feel a bit awkward. Like Jeps visited me. Like he's from Italy. He came over for a while, and then then he turns to me and asks me, like, because for him I'm sorry, I'm gonna quote you, because he said that, oh wow, meeting you is kind of like meeting a celebrity, and then I turned around and was like, no, never call me a celebrity. I'm not a celebrity. Please stop calling me that. It's stupid. I'm a journalist, and I get really angry when someone calls me an influencer, which is why I post edgy posts in Latvian about Latvian politics on Facebook, because Facebook decided that I am an influencer now. Otherwise, they would have removed all of people who are just like, not on my friends list, but are like following me for content. And then they decided that I had to become a professional influencer on Facebook. I despise this idea with horrible passion. So now on Facebook, you can see little shorts with me. You can see little shorts with me posting Vatnik videos with destroyed tanks with their recommended music on and audio files. I hate this stuff. I try to be a journalist, and I try to take this work, seriously, as it should be taken.
Yeah, well, you're incredible at it, honestly. And
please,
again,
no, I'm not.
I put you in the same category as I'd say my other favorites are Dom Nichols and Francis Durnley from Ukraine the Latest on the Telegraph.
I love these guys.
I tried to find. I gave them some postcards from Brazil when I was in London in January, because I spent half the year in Brazil and half the year in the U.S.
Oh, we had a Brazilian person here too. U.S. Okay.
Oh, really? Okay. So if I get the chance to get to Latvia,
please do.
I'll return the favor for you.
You will be shown weird places and shown untouristy stuff. We have a weird thing, like a restaurant which is on the outskirts of town, like completely far out of the town, and we call that. I think it's kind of not. It's not a politically, like, everyone calls it gypsy chic. It's like, imagine all the things that looked cool in the 90s, like early 90s. Everything, it has plastic. It has plastic coverings everywhere. Plastic. Oh boy, I have to show this. The cheapest Chinese ripoffs for decorations with plastic flowers all over the place, and the person that doesn't speak any English and barely any Latvian who's serving you. It's just that, and the owner itself is very angry because when there are too many people that he has to serve, because then he can't close early. And it's a weird place, but you go there for the atmosphere. I'm going to take you there. Giuseppe went there and it was nice, but we're also going to be like, I have a bunch of places which some of the stuff that I can't show on my little YouTube thing. Oh yeah, next part about YouTube, by the way, on the video. That's going to be about Ludza. I'm going to film some of the stuff there because that's really beautiful, and I really want to show you some of that stuff. But I'm just mentioning this because I'm actually very much... thankfully, you can't see me, but I'm blushing right now. I now feel awkward.
Well, Definitely book it, my friend. I appreciate it. And I gotta split for dinner, but again, just wanted to wish you a very happy birthday and pleasure talking to you.
Thank
guys.
you so much. I'll be here. Okay, I'm going to take a look at when I need to. Okay, there is no point of doing this. Okay, I can spend another. My alarm clock goes off in 1 hour from now, and then I will be off because otherwise Evita will just, well, physically, do me physical harm. I have to be polite and nice. I have to do what Evita asks me to do because otherwise.
Rightly so.
Yeah, makes sense. I understood that the saying "happy wife, happy life" is utterly correct and true. There is nothing wrong about this statement. No, but seriously, because she is surprisingly sane. Like, sane in the sense that she actually, agreed to be with me despite all this insanity. I understood that I had to marry her on the night, like, on the Prigozhin events, because at that point, as you remember, that was weird. I thought that was it. That was it. We're gone. This is over. But no, it wasn't.
Did you sleep that night?
Nope.
Yeah, I managed to catch a nap at 5 a.m. I think. Yeah.
That was a fun event there. Okay, I can't get here.
Did we ever find out for sure who did that?
Prigozhin? Well, according to official statistics, they threw grenades around. Come on, it's obvious. Who doesn't snort cocaine and throw grenades around themselves? It's like, If I had cocaine and hand grenades and would want to commit like seppuku, I'm just saying that because this is on YouTube too. Then again, who cares at this point? Then I'd probably do that. Just like it's just so bizarre, and like I find this the weirdest part. Like all these Vatniks, right? Though the super brave people who yell at how everyone in the West is weak and cowardly and all this stuff. Yeah, they never mentioned the fact that it was Putin who orchestrated the whole mess, right?
Yeah,
they just keep quiet.
Razor was just Russian air defense, deliberately or not.
Like the worst part is that you can't even know what's worse in this case, because we know what they can do. Because like what would be worse, them doing deliberately or them not doing deliberately? Because both options are very much valid. Oh, by the way, Adam Kadyrov, I have to inform you, Adam Kadyrov, a glorious son of Ramzan, he got his 26th medal awarded to him yesterday. At this point, he'll get Hero of Russia in like I don't know. Fast. He's going to be the youngest hero of Russia of all time.
He's going to be Zhukov.
Zhukov just by the way.
He only had 4.
No, Zhukov had a single hero medal of like the hero thing. Zhukov didn't have many of them. He had other medals, but hero of the Soviet. Brezhnev had like multiple, but I'm gonna have to check. I know that Stalin definitely had just one. Stalin had one because like Stalin is one of those people that is just like he's a monster, but at least he did. It's kind of like like I said in D&D terms, he's lawful evil, and he genuinely cared for the empire, as you would put it. He didn't embezzle anything. He wasn't about like Putin is pretending to be this. Like if they all worship Stalin, but if Stalin would suddenly wake up tomorrow, he would just instantly purge all the leadership of modern Russia instantly, for just having properties abroad. Let's just start with that fact. Oh. So I don't know. Stalin is competent and scary, and that's just weird. Putin is just. See, the thing is that I don't even like Putin thinks he's winning 100%. So I know it's hard to believe, but he honestly, sincerely thinks that he's 100% winning this because of all this system. I think Perun explained this at the beginning of the war kind of best. He went about how if at one point you go and assault this village with 2 of your mates, and then you decide not to go, but report that you've taken like this whole house, and then everyone does that, and then this goes upwards. I really the biggest issue is that a problem because of this about which Vatnik spoke, which I'm going to mention in tomorrow's episode too, by the way, Bet, is the fact that imagine what would happen if there would be a ceasefire signed. Because in that case, the official borders that Russian leadership is working on, they would be vastly different from the actual borders. So the Russian leadership were against all the ceasefire things and said that Putin, that they don't need it just because they're winning, is because then they would, then Putin actually would be sort of forced to find out the actual situation there. Because they have reported that they've taken so much more than they actually have. Think about that. That would be just weird. Then again, you can't really claim anything about sanity. I think at one point, I know, like if someone asked me about that five-finger death punch question, I know at least for sure I have a person that I would lock in a zoo. Not even kidding, with a zoo with unlimited amounts of booze, and that's Dmitry Medvedev. We should just lock in. Oh.
Man, I was listening to Ukrainian commentary the other day, and the guy, the Russian, like Lavrov, said that they're gonna raise the level of the delegation soon, like with no certain date, no certain plan, and it was like making fun of the we're gonna send Medvedev, to the negotiation.
I mean, if
they
would
imagine that,
if they would send Dmitry, I mean, come on, that would be a bit too. Dmitry Medvedev currently is a member of the State Security Council, like Russia's, kind of like Russia's Senate, but it was like he has like no real power at all. But I don't know, that would be like utter mockery of everything. If Dmitry Medvedev is someone that, I mean, he has to see, because he was seen as the alternative for a while at least. He was seen as the alternative to Putin, as this possible liberal guy. Now he has to be the most fascist of everyone else and just try to he has to prostrate himself completely every day to show that he's the biggest fascist in the whole regime, just so he doesn't want to fall off of a window, and he has to show that no, I am totally not a threat completely. Well, at least that's how it was in the beginning, and now he's just now he has more parts of booze than anything else, really.
And he is thick-skinned about his drinking too.
I mean, he was well known to go on weeks-long drinking binges even before the war started. So, just after the whole shuffle happened.
He doesn't seem
story
to
about
jokes
him.
about whiskey dick.
Like when he was going to step down to allow Putin to run after him, he had this weird idea of running himself for president of Russia to get re-elected, and Putin said, no, maybe you don't do that. And after that, he became overly stressed with his position, because, of course, if Putin died or something, he's the one with the most legitimacy. But he has to deal with this threat because he's at an immense threat, and he doesn't want to be liked in the West. Because if the people in the West say, let's have Medvedev come back, he wasn't too liberal or whatnot, they're going to kill him. So he has to pose like this weirdo fucking warmonger to basically scare off,
I think
the Westerners.
I think he got the most scared when he understood that someone outside of Russia actually reads what he's saying. He got confused then. Because I don't think he realized the fact that someone else outside of Russia would have actually paid attention to what he said.
Yeah, but even the Russians said apparently told Trump, look, he's not serious. He's just doing this for his junk or whatever.
Yep, makes sense.
If he didn't think people were reading it, why does he have an English language Twitter?
because all the people in like all the people Moscow elites speak English after all. And also Ramzan Kadyrov also technically had this thing, but I just find it weird because I have been listening to what Medvedev had to say a long time already, but for a long while no one really did bother to check out what he was up to. Strange. Okay, where am I now? But well, at least he's he had to also Zhirinovsky passed away in 2022, so
yeah, the first guy to get replaced by an AI, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's gonna go to history. Can you imagine the achievements that Russia gave us? The first, what was it? AI with the right to vote.
Yeah, AI with the right to vote. Oh no! Oh no! I messed up.
Can I ask you a question? I'm not watching the game.
Yeah, sure.
But is the town you're going to one of the places where everyone speaks Russian?
Oh no! That is Daugavpils. That is Daugavpils. Here everyone just speaks Latgalian because it's our own dialect. No. Well, thankfully I died here. Oh boy.
Oh, okay. So you're already bilingual just by speaking Latvian and Latgalian, I suppose.
Latgalian is again. It has about the same relation to it uses different alphabet from standard Latvian. It pronounces words differently because of historical reasons. Latgale was one of because everyone else was basically Swedish, German, Protestant. That part was Polish, Lithuanian Commonwealth part, very Catholic, and it is historically different things happening for it. It's a culturally different thing there, but yeah, it's kind of even Latvia has its own little specific. You can't really call this a dialect because Latgalian is where our original Latvian written literary language actually originated from. Because Latgalian is older, so it's not a dialect of Latvian because it's older. So that's why it gets to be called a sort of a separate language. It's related to Latvian, but I think it's called it's. If you look at it properly linguistically, then it would be dialect of Latvian, but it's older than Latvian, and Latvian was made based on it. So I don't know how that works properly.
Latvian is what, if not the literary version, a dialect of Latgalian.
Technically, I'm gonna have to ask Evita because after all, she's a linguist. She's a linguist, and she's gonna be going. Because I really don't know that well, sadly.
Anyway, I didn't want to get into linguistics now, but I met a few Russians while in Riga, during my time in Riga. Mm-hmm.
You met quite a few of them, yes. I even know some of I was there for at least some of them.
You were there by whom? Whom?
No, I was there when you met some Russians and spoke to them. The weirdest comment that Giuseppe got was from a guy that owned a restaurant. That weird comment was just crazy.
I don't know, but I felt right at home in Riga in some way because Riga looks just like I don't know, Italy would look like in the late 2000, early 2010s in terms of I don't know, society and whatnot.
I guess, yeah.
And it felt like living again in a place where I grew up, going back in time a little bit to my youth, and it was awesome.
Glad you liked it.
Beautiful city.
I was more worried that you'd get lost, but would actually get lost and wouldn't find some place. But you did excellent. Okay, we're gonna have to come up here later.
Are you not trying to go to Deep Nest?
I haven't been to the city yet. I have 0 nail upgrades. I think I'm gonna go to the forbidden. I'm gonna go to the city, and then I'm gonna go to the deep nest. Cause I beat.
Not ready to face off yet.
I beat those mantis. I beat mantis. I beat those mantis lords without a nail upgrade. And I'm now. Okay. We will go to deep nest, but I need to have my nail upgrade at least once, because I figured that without nail upgrades, this is a bit too painful.
Probably.
And I'm okay. Getting back, that's the problem here. Okay, we're good.
Trying to get back into practice before Silk Song comes out.
Yeah, that too. I wanted to play, by the way, Battletoads for my birthday, but that because I played that game. That game is legendary here. It is. See, we got NES way later than you guys. So NES was our early '90s console, and they even had advertisements for. Well, first of all, we didn't have NES, as you know it. We had the rip-off pirated versions of Japanese Famicom, legally sold here. It was weird stuff, and then we played all this stuff, and only later, like, we only managed to catch up with PlayStation 1, but even then, most people just had that. We basically skipped, like, Sega was Sega appeared about the same time as PlayStation. Like, it was a messy situation there with those consoles. But at first, everyone
the original Sega or the Sega Dreamcast?
Mega Drive, Sega, or how it was known here, Sega Genesis.
Okay, Genesis.
We call that Genesis. That was Mega Drive in the United States. But we had the Famicom version.
That one. I remember the Dreamcast.
Dreamcast was later, because again we skipped a bunch of stuff because in the 90s we had to catch up on. In the early 90s we caught up on everything 80s. My childhood memories is watching MacGyver and A-Team and stuff like that. And about MacGyver,
MacGyver's awesome. MacGyver
is again I think you might have heard of this, but yeah. The official name for silver duct tape in Latvian is well, not the official one, but the one everyone uses is the MacGyver tape. It's because we had a lot of words that we got from the 90s. Same that it took me a while to understand that Flowmaster is also a brand. That's how we called any marker whatsoever. Same that every diaper was a Pampers, stuff like that. So it was messy. Oh no, shouldn't go here. Shouldn't go here. Shouldn't go here. This is bad. Bad juju.
Sharpie, probably.
No, with the
like. Well, I'm curious where those TV shows like A-Team and MacGyver, etc., aired in the morning or in the evening.
Let's see now. MacGyver was in the about 4 p.m. It was just after Mexican soap operas. Mexican soap operas, the worst part is we like some of them, because back in the 90s they decided, like, now they just basically translate the names of, like, the words of the names of all the shows basically as they are. But back in the early days they used to just invent new phonetic names for everything else. So like the show that was called what, The Bold and the Beautiful, that got translated into, like, early 90s in Latvian as what was this? Games of Chameleons. Yeah, it was weird. And like my grandmother predicted that she will die before they finish airing it. So they did. The problem is that they still run it by that name because they can't change it because it's been going on for I don't know how many episodes. Then of course there was Sant and Barbara. And but that was a bit later, and I think Dynasty as well. But Santa and Barbara was the big one that everyone was like watching. I was forced to watch them too because after those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles aired, that was my first childhood Western cartoon that I saw.
That would explain.
But they still do it here in Italy, like renaming, like not translating literally, but coming up with new names. And back in the 90s, they used to record the themes, the song at the start of the show in Italian, etc. It was crazy. That's a whole industry of dubbing and stuff. So,
Oh yeah, a Latvian
they still
Pokemon
do it.
song is great though. By the way, oh man, I'm gonna pause and when I can and find you Latvian Pokemon dub. Although I was always more of a Digimon person than a Pokemon person, I have to say that. I like Digimon more than Pokemon.
Digimon were cool. Yeah, the Digimon in Italy were aired by the public television, which is the same as the state television. Whilst the other one was aired by Berlusconi.
Oh, by the way, about Italy, I know that I've heard that in Italy, Donald Duck is a superhero. Like that you have different Donald Duck comics, like Disney comics, than everywhere else. Because I've heard that in Italy there's a series where he's considered where he basically has a mecha suit or something and fights crime or something like that.
Paperinik.
Yeah,
it's called Paperinik after Diabolique, which is another comic from Italy. Yes, because there was a whole studio of Disney's in Italy that did their own stuff. You know, they published Topolino, which is the Italian name for Mickey Mouse, comic book weekly for years and years. Tons of those comics with the Mickey Mouse and adventures, you know, with the inspector. I think they even came up with new characters. I know the inspector with the long, what do you call the hair at the side of your bed, like the backmost part of your bed. I remember it was named after those. Like they had these a lot of characters that you don't see in regular Donald Duck cartoons.
Huh.
But I did watch the one. What was it called? The adventures with the set in the Donald Duck world, the cartoon, which was American.
Say that again.
There was I watched the one which was like about DuckTales. I think that was that one. It was about like the three little duck things and the kind of the pilot guy. Oh, stupid. I forget that this doesn't exist. But I think it was DuckTales. Yeah, that was the first one.
You had Darkwing Duck too. He was the crime fighter one.
Oh yeah, I remember. The one where like the doc was. I think I've seen those too, but like I haven't checked those comics like these days. They used to be pretty good, like actually intelligent and inspiring. I wonder how they're like now. I should probably go and for my birthday I will buy myself a Donald Duck comic. I don't even know how much they cost these days. I remember they were less than $1 at the time, but those days are over, and I'll probably scream from pain when I'll figure out how much do these weird
yes, you will.
comic books cost these days.
I still have my comic book collection from the 90s.
Oh wow. Yeah, mine got thrown out at one point by my stepdad, so couldn't save him.
I thought they were lost, and then my half sister found them among stuff after Pops died. So I still have like my old X-Men, the first appearance of Wolverine.
Oh yeah, those sort of superhero comics only arrived here way later. Like way later. We first got the TV show, I think. Yeah, definitely. First with the TV show, and then like only about now you have like actual comics about those superheroes. Comic books never really caught on that much.
Since the 60s.
But yeah, like I feel weird about how like about the comic book stuff. It's just, I don't know. What's the is Marvel or DC more popular? Because I always figure out like these two are like the main ones.
It depends on who you ask.
But there are like so many of those superheroes.
Marvel has their fanboys, and DC has their fanboys.
Oh.
So it really depends on who you ask. I generally bought more Marvel. There's some DC stuff I like. But for the most part, I'm a Marvel fangirl.
My favorite superhero is Doctor Doom. Because I only know about it.
Qualify as a hero.
Of course he does. Glorious people of Latveria consider otherwise. Yeah,
he's an asshole.
Yeah, but the lovely one. I don't know. Like I have been. For some reason, I have been. People have mistaken Latvia for Latveria so many times that I have embraced Doctor Doom. He's my favorite superhero, and I don't care. Now, like he's also done. I've also watched him like he was on Spider-Man, like very old cartoons, where he, like, on some occasions he did some heroic stuff, like depending on how he was portrayed, I suppose. Because I remember him doing some heroic things too. Okay,
I'm more Deadpool and X-Men, so.
I only know about Deadpool because I have seen the first movie and I think the second movie, and I didn't like the second movie too much. But X-Men, I remember that those series were very popular. I think the X-Men was besides. No, I think we had like we had Japanese Ultraman animes, and X-Men arrived. Like I remember them from my 3rd grade. One of the very first. X-Men arrived at the same time with cable TV. Yeah, when cable TV first arrived, then we got X-Men. I remember because I learned Russian from X-Men.
That sounds so weird.
Yeah, because
other than Colossus.
No, because they were dubbed in Russian in China. One of those. Nothing gets dubbed in Latvian. Remember that. We're just there's 2 million of us. So that's why if you are a nerd in Latvia, you had to learn. I learned English by reading Lord of the Rings books after all. And I'm not kidding. I watched the first Lord of the Rings movie, and I was like, okay, I have to know what happens next. And then I just got the 2 Towers, about a half a year in a dictionary. Nothing gets dubbed here, where we always read subtitles, and you kind of just end up learning the language. I learned German by watching Digimon, but I can't speak German, though I can read it and understand most of it. But yeah. So Russian through the fact that cable TV had I think it had Jetix, as it was called here, like.
That was a whole different comic, and I think that one was.
No, Jetix was a TV channel. I think it was like Fox's very early version of children's television. It was called Fox Kids, but it was called Jetix at 1.2. I don't remember at which point exactly. I also Nickelodeon was in Russian as well, and Dora the Explorer taught you English and was called Dasha here. Because
calling it Gen X would kind of make sense, and growing up like that on that kind of stuff would explain why millennials, ex-Soviet millennials, sound more like American Gen Xers.
Yeah, pretty much, because our generation,
the same stuff that we did.
Right now we are more right now. You can call us millennials at this point, but at least. Definitely, in the earlier days, yeah, I think that more likely, because like I know that in Latvia we were called Atmodas or the Children of the Rebirth or Restoration or something. It's because we were the little kids who were just born as we gained our independence as the Soviet Union collapsed, like the generation that was supposed to build capitalism. With our own issues and parents who said that, yes, of course you should build capitalism, but don't you dare get rid of Soviet mentality and try to think in different ways than we do.
Yeah, but as far as pop culture goes,
oh yeah,
you
pretty
grew
much
up
that.
on the same stuff that
Yeah,
Gen Xers did at around the same age.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. I have a like I thought about this too. Yeah, the weirdest part is that I think I'm gonna take the length of the nail. I think that Gen X was the biggest influence here. Yeah, this is why I've sort of culturally I can understand what Dan Carlin is talking about in his historical episodes. Definitely, a lot of stuff. Yeah. But about this whole... After this, I think, like, when we caught up with this stuff, yeah, I'm pretty sure we can be easily called Eastern European millennials. And then, like, next generation is already as they are. Like, people who are in... Like, not that many people who are in their 20s speak Russian still, so that's also dying out. Now it's no longer treated as the mandatory language for everyone to know, just a regular foreign language, and people choose which one they learn.
Which is kind of funny because the generation after that here is Gen Z.
Yeah, I think Gen Z is pretty much everywhere on the planet. I think we have the same Gen Z as you guys. Gen Z is universal at this point, I think. I don't think that is anything like... I don't think Gen Z differs much among, like, throughout the planet. Our generation, like, I was still born in the Soviet Union, and I think I'm the last generation that really has, like, a massive difference between, you know, between the cultural, you know, how I grew up in here versus the West and such. Otherwise... I don't know. What thing we really were pissed off in childhood, of course, was why we're really still that pisses off everything. My parents really they were confused because, like, one thing that we hated the most were food fights. Oh man, that was horrible. I was allowed to watch erotic scenes and violence way before, like, more than I was allowed to watch American, like, school comedies, because, like, violence and action movies, that's one thing, and erotic is also another thing, but like, wasting food? No. That's literally a crime. You never do that. That was just against every cultural sensibility they had.
Some older declassified CIA documents that involve food fights in the CIA cafeteria.
There are? Oh no. That's horrible.
Yes, this is why I like when people are just like, oh yeah, and they took the reason behind my dad and all that, and I'm like, no, you have just no idea how ineffective CIA actually can be.
What do you mean? They
complain when somebody hooks up the Diet Coke to the regular in the cafeteria. They can't get the roaches out of the cafeteria. They can't get the flies out of the cafeteria, and they're busy having food fights and getting disciplined for it.
Disciplined for... Oh no.
The food fights.
Well, at least they got disciplined for it, which is better than, you know, alternatives.
I did some time in detention for food fights. It's one of them things. Yeah, middle school days. One of those things you do.
At least one thing is nice. I have tried current United States. Well, that was in Dallas, but I tried your school lunch, and that was pretty horrible. Like, it was the least... It tasted basically like nothing. It was just the weirdest food I've eaten in my life.
It varies so much by location and
I
time,
guess.
and whether you're getting the stuff off the line or you're getting a la carte or whatever. So
yeah, that is...
just depends.
Well, in my school, it was just like, because I finished my high school in a small Latvian countryside school. It was just like, well, what's given to you? Eat the thing that they give you today. I have a problem now in this city, by the way. I have forgotten where the map was. Do you remember where I had to go to get the map of this place?
Nope.
Yeah,
I didn't. Hollow Knight. Did played Hollow Knight.
It's
got-
right
I
before
got-
you fight the
boss.
See you again.
the boss.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
I have forgotten where the map was here.
Go back and talk to the one on the bench.
No, I spoke with him. I know Quirrell. I spoke with Quirrell. I just have.
So nice to see Quirrell still alive.
Well, not for long. Then again, no. I think Quirrell. Did he die? No, I don't remember if he died at the end or not. That was.
Again, it depends on your choices.
I know that like the weird the lady that that I mentioned, like the big mace. What was her name? There's one of these NPCs that dies helping you beat the Mantis King. Damage. Oh, hello there. That is something shiny. We can get the shiny at least.
If you don't talk to her, then she won't die, and she'll just be at the village.
Yeah, but then she won't help me beat the Mantis King.
Yeah, but then she lives.
Sacrifice.
Yep.
That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I can't. Well, okay. I now am. I've also lost
Quirrell
my.
is your best boy.
I also need some money for my nail upgrade. I need to go and sell those seals and everything, and then I have to go and upgrade my nail once, at least. Also, I have the wall jump here, which you're not supposed to have technically, because you're supposed to come here before you beat the Mantis Lords. Let's see.
My kid would play this stuff backwards and forwards. She would go through the path of pain backwards and forwards for hours.
Oh
at
yeah,
a
Path of
time
Pain.
to
Path of Pain is something that I beat like once with massive like pain. I didn't like. I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna do regular white castle. Path of Pain is. I have just turned 36. I can choose to ignore Path of Pain. I'm an adult now. I can ignore parts of video games.
Like I said, my kids spent hours just going backwards and forwards through there,
Of course.
just to get good at it, so that they could take it either direction with no problem.
Like the hardest parts are like you can find some skips, but there are some nest. Now I have to figure out how much geos to upgrade the nail.
Intentionally, he was going all the way through the thing, backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards for hours at a time.
I know that I accidentally discovered like a way where like I didn't want to. Like I was trying to get past some early section, but I made a stupid jump, which I thought was a failed jump. But then it kind of dragged me through some other parts of that stuff. But Path of Pain is that is the nastiest part of platforming that this place has.
And that's why my kid sat there and did that for hours at a time, day after day after day.
That is the American spirit. Like Kennedy said, we didn't do it because it was easy, we do it because it was hard. Yes. Ha. I watched that speech. Okay. What was
Yeah, I didn't.
What was here?
I know the lore. I don't know the game.
Oh no, I know. I have remembered what was here. This was where I needed to go because this is where I can sell all these things. I don't know how much did I need. I needed what was it? 400 maybe. I'm not gonna sell those other because I will need them later. I can't get out anyways. What if I die? I think it was 400 for the first upgrade.
Do you ever use mods when you play?
Not on Hollow Knight, no. On other games, yes. Hollow Knight, not really. One, I don't. It's not on Nexus, so I don't know how to mod this game. But I use mods on every Elder Scrolls game ever. Because you can't. Because Elder Scrolls. Any Bethesda game has to be played with mods to fix the game. And my favorite
and you have
Fallout.
you have to load the mods in a very particular order. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good at this.
My kid has like 50 mods on that thing.
On Hollow Knight?
And they have
Oh.
they have to be put on there in like a very particular order, else they screw up.
Okay, let's go.
That was just a ballpark number that they threw at me. I wasn't
No,
counting,
that is believable because I haven't played Morrowind. I've like from those games, and I there was like a version
they
of.
only play Skyrim. That's the only one they play is Skyrim.
I like Oblivion better because that was my first one. You like the first one like ever, but my favorite Bethesda game isn't made by Bethesda at all. It's Fallout London because I found it and it's the best Fallout game from the new ones, that is. And here I think no, New Vegas is the best one from the original ones, but Fallout London managed to be like on the level of New Vegas. It's just truly great. It's the mod thing. Truly enjoyed it. Oh, 250, great. Now we have upgraded the nail. And I think there was a thing that we could do here because we came here after we got the wall jump. Cool. And now we needed to upgrade the nail further. We needed Paylor, which we don't have and won't have for a while. But here I think that I have forgotten, but there was like I think I needed the other jump. Okay.
I think Skyrim's probably the only thing from Bethesda that the kid plays because they prefer indie developers because they
look
once they start learning how companies treat their employees, they were like done with that.
Look, Fallout London is exactly that then because it's a fan-made total conversion mod of Fallout 4, and it's better than Fallout 4 in every way. It's on par with New Vegas.
Yeah, but they don't get any money from it.
Yeah, but they made their own company, and I actually donated 10 euros to them, and they sell it through Good Old Games, which also gives you offline installers, which are not horrible licenses. But so I
think they play War.
But I highly recommend Fallout London for like. Also, New Vegas wasn't made by Bethesda too, and Bethesda cheated those guys out.
Who makes Warframe?
Oh, that's an online game, and I don't know that one. I have
Bethesda
played.
owns Zillion now.
I have played like I have a friend that plays online games a bunch, but he also plays Star Citizen. He switches from Warframe to Star Citizen, so I only play with him sometimes when he's in his Warframe period, because. Yeah, Star Citizen is. I think we need to help Carl. We need to help Calvis to deal with his Star Citizen problem. He's bought the ships there. That's a game that will never come out and will scam you. Excellent. Okay. That was that thing. Okay, we went there. Now I have to. I definitely have forgot a bunch of stuff here. Oh well, we'll come back later. There, this one was... Oh, that was the Geo that did what then? Oh, I needed to get the keyhole for that thing. I did not buy the simple key. I missed to do that before I came here. I have the lantern though. Oh, cool. Cutscene. Yay! Hornet! Whee! Let us speak with Hornet now. Black Keg Temple added to the map. Yeah, well... Okay, we're gonna have to go there later. Now there's like not that many places where we need to go. Okay, I think I'm gonna go do this weird boss if I can manage, and then I will go to sleep, and then I'll be happier. This guy... Wait, you can... I like to dream nail him too sometimes.
Kristaps, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Okay. tomorrow I'm gonna do a live stream for the Vatnik News episode.
Do you want to? Oh no. I have. Do you want to hear all my horrible takes of how I record stuff? I'm not sure. Well, I can, but I can try. But I'm not sure if that's gonna be. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. But I can do a special one. But okay, sure, why not? Why not? Let's do this. You'll get to yell at me for you'll get to yell at me and make fun of me for doing takes again.
No, man. No. I wasn't meaning that.
No, I know. But
tomorrow I'm busy. Tomorrow I'm busy and I cannot participate. First of all.
Oh, thank
God. So if you want to do this tomorrow, it's
no. I haven't prepared for. I will record an episode tomorrow, but I have not prepared for it to be a streamable one.
Okay.
Because that takes a preparation on my part, because it also has different inputs. Because currently my microphone is set up for. Because I want on my next episode that I'm going to be possibly streaming, I'm gonna have Rob on because he was tortured with Yurievich. And he's a Gen Z person who's more Western minded than I am, and he will, he suffered enough. I want him to comment on his pure suffering that I've put him through. See, whenever I feel like I can't really handle some of the horrible stuff on my own, that's when I call Rob. And tell him, hey, dude, I don't want to cringe on my own. Come with me. You also must suffer. That's why I can, listen to stuff easier and better.
Wow, that's cool. But I don't mean this kind of live stream where you voice chat with people.
Oh, I know. You mean
kind of live stream where you only have a chat and people just can ask questions. Because sometimes I felt the need to listen to some of your episodes to just, type a question.
Okay. Yeah, I will do that. I will plan a time for that. I need to do that once as well, and I'll do that in more. I'll do that in a better time for Europe, though. I'll figure. I have to do 2 of them. I have to do one in European time, which is going to be placed together on the same time schedule as Australia, because it's going to be morning for Australians, and other one for Americans, because 7-8 hour time difference. That's pretty rough. Also, I have to check if John Michael Gaudier is online. He might want to plop on. I want to chat with him a bit too. Yes, there's the map. There's the map. The map guy. Oh no.
Okay, I will now go because it's getting pretty late here. It's even later.
Okay, nice to talk to you.
Well, it's very nice to talk to you. Enjoy it very much.
Yeah, and I'll definitely come and visit you at some point. Where was the bench? Okay, it wasn't here. It was not here. Oh, he respawns. Bastard. Okay, that wasn't bad. I think you're supposed to get the bench later. Yes, we will purchase the map. And grab the bench. Thank you, bench. Okay, what do we have here? And what's this? Oh, that's Zot. Hello, Zot. This is the first time I've actually seen him. And now we go to Deep Nest because we got the lantern in a better way than we should have. What was here? Oh, this thing. We're gonna have to come here for those things. What? No secret here? Oh, right. I hate those guys.
Sure. What are you doing?
I think you could go into one of those. Ah! No. Falling here dangerous because then there are spikes on the bottom. That much I remember. I have died here so many times. Because there is after, like, the thing that I found is a dream essence thing, and you have to jump through all of those, through all of these things to basically collect all of it, and then you jump down too many times. Okay. Now I had to, what was this? Jump, dash, here we go. Oh, something cool. Simple key, yes. Oh, here was the thing that I could break? What? Okay, so simple key does a couple of things. I have to remember, I know that one of them was to unlock the way down. Oh, we're here now. Okay, cool. We'll pick this one up. What's this? I wonder a journal. Great, that's more geo. We can unlock the way to downstairs from here, but we could unlock, I think, something else too, which was a bit more important. Go away. Don't like you. Go away. What else could we unlock with it? Okay. If we drop this, then we could do this. This I remember. We came from this space. Poke everything.
Poke everything until the monsters start growing wings.
Oh. Stag station. Good. Okay, now we can take a look at the map. Oh, that's where the boss was. That's the fungal waste where I came from. What was on the left? We're not going to go into deep nest because I want to get Dreamnail. Dreamnail is nice and shiny, and I like Dreamnail a lot. Dreamnail is my favorite thing. I like to play with that in this game. I think up there also was something that I definitely have missed the charm or something. Yeah, this spot was bad. And here was, I think... Oh, that's where this tram was. This got a tram down here. And that's the tram that is upstairs. And we can't go here at the moment yet. Okay, but we got to the tram. And I can go here and check out what was in this location. I can beat one of the lesser bosses, I think. It's gonna be difficult, but I can try.
We'll find out.
I'm gonna be... There's this Moloch thing. Great. This required. Horrible and bad. Ah. Okay. Okay, that stuff's there. I forgot what was even here. I think it was a path, another path to like the. Oh, there was a mosque here. Oh no, it wasn't a mosque. It was man of a soul.
Oh. Hi.
That is
Please
nice.
get your claws out of my skin.
That is nice. We are. And I got 3 of them already, so we can go back there.
Oh.
And further on. There is something that just broke up there. No, I think you need a spell to come here later. Great, but we have this now. So we can go to City of Tears via the tram, but we're not gonna go there. Now I have to figure out which was the correct way to get... Which way to the deepness to get to the that place, which was over there.
Where Nosk is?
Yeah, that place. Not Nosk.
Follow?
First before Nosk, I want to get the Dream Nail. But yeah, the same area. Like where was like the other, where you had to buy the tram pass. That place. Like I have multiple entries to that place. I just want to know which one to use.
I'm not sure.
Yep. Oh, and we also got like.
I mean, if I follow yourself, but
we got a grub. So, well, we're just gonna take one of them. TM. It's gonna be fun. Don't worry, we got this.
Have you ever gotten all of the grubs?
Yep.
Okay, so you're
because there is the boss that the achievement is called Metamorphosis, but like that part of the quest is like once you beat the boss later on in the other part of the city of Tears. I just need 2 more of these. When you beat the boss in the City of Tears, but like on the other side of it, then you get the ability to track them. Then you can like spot all the grubs on the map too.
Do you know the skip here?
Up there, yeah. But I don't have the.
You don't need. You can just use it as a. You don't need the Mothwing cloak for it. If you just use yourself as a shade.
I can't do that one. I'm not that skilled to do that with a shade. I did it. That's how I beat Hornet, by the way. I did the shade skip to get to the what was it? The Shaman Stone very early. I did that part. That one I could do, but the other one I really couldn't. And without the Mothwing cloak, you can get to the place where I want to go with. I have to pass through the what was that? The long dash thingy. That thing. I need that one to do this. But first, I want to get to the Dream Nail because I like using Dream Nail a lot. I like nail arts too, and Dream Nail is very good.
You may regret Dream Nail at some point.
What?
You may regret some of the things you learned through Dream Nail.
Oh yeah, but you know, it's fun. I wish to go and dream nail everyone. I like the nail arts and everything, and my favorite part was the Colosseum of Fools. And for that, I definitely need Dream Nail, because without it, I will not have enough mana for anything. Okay, 3, 4... Ah! No. Away you go. Here is the stag. And... I wonder if... we need to go to the fungal wastes, maybe. Can go.
The Dream Nails through the Crystal Peaks.
Yeah, no, it's not just through Crystal Peaks. I found. Oh, I know where I'll go. There was, when I was just setting up the stream, I went through the Crystal Peaks, but not through the regular path. I went through the other one. Ouch! 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 Stupid. Dying from the easy monsters. That is how we do this. No.
Spiky lettuce.
Spiky lettuce, indeed. Now, no, this wasn't here.
Ow. Hi.
This is where the tram is. We'll have to go here later once we get the ticket from
Not on the desk.
the deepness.
We're not allowed on the desk.
No, here. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
That was that. Oh well. I'll just do it the way that the proper YOLO route of doing things then. La da da da. We have one nail upgrade. We have nothing else. Let's go give up the grabs and jump into chaos head first. Why? Because why not? I think... was there something beatable up there? Let us get to the tram. That's too... no, wrong path. Sorry. Wrong path. Should have gone one more layer up. I can also just... I know what I can do for fun and profit. Let's see now. These
Please share.
Yeah, I'll go to the weird spot up. Yeah, but then in that case I might as well just nah, not gonna go there. We're just gonna go up to the dirt mouth for now. Hello, dirt mouth. Go into the dirt mouth. La la la. Dirt mouth. And we're gonna do we're gonna try to climb up where we came from. Because over there on that side we can't climb anywhere. Oh wait, no, I have to give up grubs first. What if I have enough for the Palor and there was the boss guy? Could maybe take on the boss guy too, though. He's not that tough. I'll just die a couple of dozen times at the most. Hello, Grubfather. Please throw me my geo. Thank you for the geo.
Yeah, he seems so nice right now.
I know, but like, then again, the achievement is called Metamorphosis, so I presume that he's just, you know, incubating all the grubs. Definitely.
So
let's see. I think I could buy more maps. Maybe it's here.
Papanada.
Vendor pin. Okay, cool. I just want to spend the money because yeah, horrible. I'll need the other key. Yeah, 478 is not bad. Now we have our renders on the map. Yeah, but Dreamdale there would be better. Okay, fine. Let us go and beat up one of the bosses here. It's going to be painful, but we shall make it. There's nothing we can't do. We just have to try harder. It was not easy for Comrade Lenin to do the revolutionary parts too, so we must not complain. The things we do for revolution. I have also completely forgotten where to find Paylor. But that's okay. Hello. Horrible stuff. That was easy. Now what was here? Nothing breakable. Yeah, I know how to look down. I want to... Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. That was not intended. I'm not used to playing with the remote that often. I even play Dark Souls on a keyboard. I'm gonna have to remember strategy for this guy. First part of strategy. Don't do this. Okay, that's the way up there. Hello, Big Nasty. Ow.
Good job.
Not, but okay. Oh, I know what I'll do. We don't need map for those. We don't need map for where we're going. Which one did I need? Quick focus. I don't want to look up the strategy of beating this guy. Thorns of Agony, no. And focusing him it, no. Steady body. What was the thing that I needed here? I think I'll take this thing. Yeah, if I remember at least something correctly. That is why I spent all the money. This part.
Oh, what are you doing?
I jumped over the wall there. And now I have to not be stupid. Not being stupid is the hardest part in this game. That's the difficult one. Everything else, yeah, easy. Not
That every Gen X ever.
like just not being stupid is the difficult part.
Yes.
Other stuff doable, but not dying because you.
I just mean we're hard-headed. We learn the hard way.
I have the. What was here? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go and grab my mana or soul or how it's called in this game. Oh boy.
Are you comfy now?
Who are you talking to me?
No, sorry, I was talking to the cat.
Cats are important.
Sorry, jumped up on me twice and surprised me, and now she's laying under the chair.
Ow. Whoa! Yes! That went faster than I had ever done this.
We're gonna have to teach you to speed run.
No. I'm too old for speedrun. Speedrunning is for other people. I can't speedrun well. I can only play these games sometimes. Normally I play turn-based stuff because, well, again, can't do this that well. Now I know the Conifers map is here.
Most of us are not fireborn.
That was the vendor? What? Oh yeah, right. I don't have the map thing. Let's go get the map thing. Yeah.
Now you're hearing Dora in your head, aren't you?
You mean Dasha? He was Dasha over here.
Singing the map song.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember math songs, sadly. Oh man.
It's kind of a.
However, in the latest one, like the one that really tortured me, that I was complaining about, Yuri Yevich manages to sing like a little rhyme about the mission of the Russian soldier that he invented himself.
Oh dear God.
Yes, it is horrible. No, not here.
And I'm guessing also delivered with no skill.
Yes. It's very short though. That was the only thing that helped me out.
Besides, I can't sing either, but
It's like whenever you hear them telling tales about the mission of the Russian soldier, then you know it's gonna be pretty horrid. Okay, now we got this.
yeah, I've seen enough videos about what some of them seem to think their mission is.
Which was the quickest path to that spot? Where was the big pit that I fell into? Was it in the City of Tears? I think it was in the City of Tears. Or I could go through here. It was deepest, but to the left and down there, I think. What did I need to save the... Oh, I think that needed double jump. The girl. Well, not the girl, but the...
Melinda? Was it Melinda?
I don't know. I don't know. The one that's stuck down in the bottom over there. Oh, what was it? Was that double jump? I don't think so. I think you could do it with just the where did I need to go for? Okay, whatever. I'll go. We will go and save innocent creatures after we deal with the deep nest and get the dream now. Now we need to go. Oh, almost forgot once again. Also, I can bank here. I just need to give her a lot of those things.
Mila.
Yeah, we need to save her at one point. But I just don't remember which one was the thing that we needed for that one. Okay, now we're here and we need to go there. Okay, cool. Oh no, I know where we need to go. Right, yeah, correct. I now remember where I needed to go. Before we do anything else, I need to travel the green path. I will go to the place where I wanted to go at one point, but then I got confused due to talking to you people. Because I was in the bottom one, like a phone there. I think it was this one. Explode. Thank you. Thank you for proper explosion. You have contributed greatly to our needs by... Ouch. By exploding properly. Okay, and what was here? Nothing much. Now, down there. Yeah. This is where we're gonna go. Can't do that one. Oh. That's why I couldn't go here. Nope, I will need the big jumpy thing from here. Mistake on my part. Back we go, back we go. Now we go to the... We will go to... I know that if I'll go through the deep nest, I will get to the place where I want to be. So that's where we're going. And to get there, we need to go to Wednesday. Or city storerooms. Wait, I will check the map from here. Because there was this place where I could jump down. Fungal wastes was there. That was the nail master. That was the boss area.
Dream nails in the rusting grounds.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out where did I jump. There was a place where I... Oh, that was... Oh, I figured that one out. Yeah, I'm just stupid. I don't want to fall...
Okay.
I have my Lumafly lantern because I saved up all that stuff. Now I'm just gonna go to... I will now go and enter Deep Nest through the place which I have never done so. Well... I can go through the mantises and do a lot of insane pogoing though. And get to mask part. but that's too normal. Mm-hmm. Well, we'll go there after then. Is this the right path? No, we need to go there. Life here gets way easier after you can do the wall jump thing. Poke, poke. Yay! That didn't break through. Okay. Was it? Yes. Okay, now. That's done. Jumped up and over that thing. Ow.
Sorry.
We still make horrible mistakes, as usual. What was here? Oh, that was that thing. What was here? I think we need to go here. Yep. Now we're on the right track. That was that place. Okay. This was the big pit that I was talking about. Oh, I forgot that they can do this. Wait, so that wasn't breakable. There, now we have a shortcut up here again. Great. That will be very necessary so that we can orient ourselves easier. Otherwise, okay. I have forgotten what was here.
No idea.
Oh, this. A shortcut that we could enter in the future. Good. This place is dark and full of horrors. Also very. And the horrors also fall on your head. Because of course they do. Ha. So these take 3 bombs, okay. That was surprising. I did not know that this was here. We can't get here. To get there we had to go through this one. No clue if I'm in the right place or not. Or what place is this even?
Deep nest? I don't know.
Yeah, this is what makes this game fun. You go into Deep Nest without any idea where we're located. Well, not here, obviously. Cool. Cool TM. Oh, that's where Nosk is. Right.
I haven't seen a vessel yet.
I did. It was
Yep,
over there.
There's lag. Have you fought winged Nosk?
At one point at some point I think I have, but like I don't remember exactly. Again, I played this a long time ago. I'm trying to find where the bench in this place was. Yep, should have gone through the place where the Mantis Lords were. At least I have a lantern. If I wouldn't have the lantern, I would be just... That would be, let's just say, not very fun. Oh, and everything breaks here, so it seems like it's a secret door. Ah, This place. And bench! Yay! I think that was to the tram. Oh yeah, I remember this spot. This is where the tram was, but we need to get the tram ticket first. Was the ticket? I don't remember. Oh, what was this part? We found a corpse. Oh, well, we'll need the soul thing to get back here. Not sure if was supposed to come here. Oh, this is the path that really down to the abyss. I remember now. Okay. Fungal wasters up there. Two paths down which I can't take. I think I needed to get the double jump to come here. This was this nasty guy. Can't do anything here now. Ugh. Oh, there's gonna be horrible people. The horrible things that slime on you.
Hi.
Oh, this thing. I think you needed to do the Crystal Peaks thing first here. Ah! Of course I did that. Of course I did just that. Ah, Zout again. This was the second place where we needed to save Zout to get to his 36 mega precepts. I've read all of. It's silly, but they.
He's something.
I mean, the mighty Zout indeed is.
I'm not sure what, but he's something.
Yep. Let's just say he's very self-confident. He has a can-do attitude, definitely. Well, can-do attitude towards things, but sadly he lacks the ability to pull. Yeah. I'm now trying to find the spot where you could get the. Where you could get the tram ticket. Yeah, but how do I get to him?
I do not know.
Yep. Me neither. There must be a way up there somehow. Maybe I lack a spell. Oh well. We might not be able to save Zod though.
Oh well, not a big loss.
That's well, I have seen more tragic things than that. Ah, shame Zod. Oh no, wait. I think there was another way up here somewhere. No, there was this thing only. Yeah.
No.
Oh well. Sorry, Zod. Not in this playthrough. One less boss to fight at some point. Grub needs this grub needed the Crystal Peak thing. I remember because this was the one that I was looking for the one time when I actually got all of them.
Yeah, did you end up with?
I thought it was a fake grub.
What? Yeah, one was a fake grub, too, but. Oh no, nope, that's a bit too risky for now. My goal is the tram ticket here. Zod, do you have the tram ticket? Zod does not have the tram ticket. Zod drives without a pass. The criminal. Up there was a bench. I think we will go and visit the bench then. Yeah, I think this is where I wanted to go. Oh, hello. Brief rest, okay. Bench. Yeah, I remember. I have vague memories of this place.
Been a long time since I watched my kid play this.
Ah, these things.
No.
No.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Never see people in here.
There were a number of people in here earlier.
Yeah.
Oh,
kind of
I was
just
working.
popped off.
I'm trying not to die here, and that's not easy.
Try not to die. Are you sick?
No. This is the Hollow
Hollow
Knight
Knight.
game.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I think this is one of the places where you could. There was a boss battle here somewhere. Okay, what did we open? We just opened something. What was it? Oh, this guy dies from 4. Okay.
The lag makes it kind of weird to hear you saying something, and then it takes a few more before I see it.
I'm sorry about the lag.
It's not your fault. It just
YouTube is just doing. It's a YouTube anti-cheat mechanism, I presume.
YouTube anti-cheat.
Well, if I would be streaming something that's actually competitive or something, I don't know.
I know nothing about streaming, so I will.
I have learned myself very recently.
I don't know. I've got the chat going on the iPad, and I'm watching the YouTube on the TV, and there's always a little bit extra lag there anyway.
We have dealt with dangerous enemies. Now
And I have a purring cat on the lap.
Ha! Trampas acquired. Glorious. Now, where do I need to go for Nosk?
Follow the vessel. No. Follow the mimic.
Yeah, if I could only remember where did we see the guy?
Deep nest.
Yeah, I am in that deep nest. I just went to the part of the deep nest where I wanted to go.
Down towards the abyss, I think, isn't it?
Let's look. Let's go back at the bench and take a seat, and then we'll figure this one out, because I don't want to lose Trampas. Trampas was why I was here for in the first place.
Let me see.
Because with that opens up a lot of things that we can do here.
The hot spring, by the hot spring. Is that on the map?
Yeah. What is this location? I think this was somewhere even here, maybe. Well, we'll be able to easily come back here later, in case of whatever. Now we have updated map. Let's see. Failed tram. No, that was the part to the really deepness. That I think we need to go to the part which is like to the fungal wastes, but to the right.
The long drop to the hot spring.
Long drop to the hot spring. Yeah, somewhere over there. I think to the left, maybe. Okay. We are back in the area with the centipedes. Ugh. Centipede is not your friend.
Now, that section kind of reminds me of the old Frogger games and stuff like that.
Oh. Oh, yeah, right. The one where you had to go across the street, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the little froggy thing.
Yeah, and not get run over by the cars.
I think I'm gonna do this through the usual route though here because this was the drop. Poor Zote, we failed him. We're gonna have to live with that, with the idea that we have not saved Zote here. Horrible.
Oh, this is Hollow Knight that you're playing.
Yep.
I've never played that. My little brother is obsessed with this game.
Yeah, it's really good. And the sequel is coming out very soon, so I'm just practicing here while I have the opportunity. Oh, I'll need to drop here. Oh.
Yeah, my kid is big into Hollow Knight and has been waiting years for Silk Song.
Yeah, it's been like, what, 6, 7 years? It's coming out on September the 4th.
Yep. I'm pretty sure they have it on their calendar.
There was a... Oh, I know why I needed this. I will need the Dream Nail for one very difficult pogo section. And we saw Nosk somewhere here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, my kid got into the point where they would get their friends into it, and then with no warning would guide them to Nosk and just wait for the screams.
Yeah, Nosk is creepy. Okay, where do we need to go from here? Okay, we'll go to the tram. To the tram! Because now we have the tram.
Boy. But yeah, you really need to hit all the endings to get the total lore of it all. And every ending is canon.
I'm just right now absorbing damage so that I can get to the tram faster. Ah, no. Not there. Not there. Not there. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Hello, tram. Tram has been unlocked. Yay! This is what we need. I like the music here. It's amazing. Press the glowing button. Oh, hello, Girkin. Girkin is already hello, though. Hello, it's dark. Thank you. It is my birthday today. I will be... Technically, I was born at 4 a.m. my time, which is 20 minutes from now.
Happy birthday.
This was where... Are we in the abyss now? No, wait, this should be Kingdom's Edge or something. Oh no, I know where we are. Ah, nasties. Oh no, we will need to come here way later. I know what this is, and this is the bad spot. Bad spot. Do not like. Do not want. This is where you.
It doesn't look like lots of pain.
This is no. This is the Colosseum of Fools. The Colosseum of Fools is on top of that thing. We'll need to collect this much later.
You done the Pantheon?
No. I think it wasn't out yet when I played. I'm gonna have to try at least. Ah, horrible. Ow. That's. Do I want to come back here? I don't think so. But I can't do other. Where was I even? Okay, let's go find me. I was somewhere up here, and then I was to the right. And then we're gonna go and I want to get the dream nail. Then we're gonna. If I wanted to get the dream nail, why did I come here? Because I'm stupid. That's why. Oh no, shade. I can hear it. I can. I can hear you. Where are you? I think it's down there. Hello, Shade. Take that, huh? Was there something here? No. There was a way to that thing. Cool. If I remember correctly, there was a spot where we needed just to dump a ton of geo. Ah, yes, the nasty part. Now we have to find conifer. Ancient basin. Was he here? No, this is where this is where you dump in tons of geo. Oh. Map! Yay! And if I presume, then this was stack station. Oh no, just bench, not stack station. Yeah, for this we needed that thing. I'd rather stay on my other bench. Palace grounds, here we come. Palace grounds. Hello. Where was the palace grounds? It was here.
Does this game have a map, or does it
I
require
got.
you to just remember
You
it?
have to get the map, and then you have to explore it to discover all the areas.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to get portions of it.
there something here? Nope. What was it if I... Oh, I could just do this. Right. I don't need to jump through the hoops to get the battlegrounds. I can just press the button. I hope. Oh, no map for this area. Okay. Oh, this is the beehive. What a nasty place. Let's try to remember what... Little bees weren't annoying, the big ones were, like, super bad.
The aspids? Oh, those bees. Never mind. Forgot about those bees.
But I think I need to come here with the double jump. This is the path to the Colosseum of Fools. Which I'm definitely not ready for. Yep, that's there. So it is from this section. But where? Which part of this section? Oh, hello. Well, that's something new. Ah, no. I fell into the bad place.
Good job.
Do not like. Do not like. I need to come here later when I have that upgrade. I don't like this place.
This is like the bug world.
This is the place of evil which we do not like. I need to beat I need to beat Nosk for this one. Oh, that's where the deepness is, and that's the horrible stuff. Okay. That geo is lost now because I'm not going there. I will be killed and super easily and painfully and horribly, and that's where the... Well, I know that the boss there isn't that difficult. Okay, this is where you dump your geo. Ow.
Yes. It's a Twinkie. It's not cat food.
Conifer, yeah. Cool. I like conifer. I think you need a double jump for this path, but there's another one. If I'm not mistaken, there was another path there somehow. That was a bench. Okay, we'll take this bench now.
Want up? Did you want up? Do you want up?
Of course I'm dying here. Because why not? Oh. Oh, I need the King's Mark to enter here. That's the abyss. That is the abyss, which I cannot enter right now, so this wasn't the right path. Get to palace grounds, how?
Look at you.
I know that you could get in there without the double jump. I just don't remember how exactly. Oh, wait. Was this the only tram? Or was there another one too?
Don't remember.
Oh, I do remember. Okay, yeah, I got this. I remembered. I need to get to the... There was another tram. I just don't remember where. Because that area requires me to have a double jump. Which we don't have yet. Which is horrible. I mean, I would like to have a double jump, but I don't have a double jump yet. And double jump was way late into the game. Oh, I know what I'll do to get my stuff back. This was, I think, the last stop here. To the ancient basin, yeah, to the fungal wastes was there.
Girl, make up your mind.
I need to get... Yeah, I need to do the other tramp. Where was the second? It was in the... up there and where we came from. No. I have to go up there. Oh no, now I remember. I now remember this. Ish, sort of, kind of, in a way. I don't want to look up anything online, because I remember I did this. Oh, hello, it's Dark. I am currently not wearing my Peaky Blinders hat. My hat is sitting in the hat place. Oh, here we go again. But instead of the hive, we will be going to the not hive. Oh, gee. This was a long and disgustingly painful climb. No, 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 no. Which we're gonna need to do again. Oh. Where was the other tram? Oh. Well, we're finding maps of all over the place. Because this is apparently where Conifer was. Oh no, I'm not ready for these guys. They will just kill me totally and without any questions. Especially the big ones.
That's what they want you to think. I don't even know what you're talking about. I just think you should do it.
They are hoppers. I'm trying to do it. I'm just trying to get to a spot which I have forgotten how to get to. Okay. First we'll get the map of this strange and location. Yeah, I had to go up there. No. Pain. Pain. Pain and suffering. Very Eastern border. Love this. Adequate amount of pain and suffering. But of course, why not? Stay calm.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. This is as happy as it can get. At least I can have my map. That's the thing. Okay, yeah. Good. No. Well, that was a bad idea, but at least I know approximately where I need to get. Why did I thought that that thing was a place where I could land? I don't know. It looked like it. This was the City of Tears. That was the other section. Oh, hello, Grub. We saved the Grub. That is good. We also suffered tremendous amounts of pain. And this bench is broken. This bench is broken. No. This was the King's Station. Okay, cool. 300 geo. We don't have 300 geo. 300 geo is horribly expensive. We don't have such kind of money. We're gonna have to make some.
Oh, isn't being broke part of the experience too?
Yeah, that's well. That's that's the natural state of Eastern European people. Oh, this place. These are nobles. Die for the proletariat. Bourgeois.
Can you parry in this?
I'm not sure. No, not really. But you can do a bunch of other stuff. Oh wait, I can jump here too. Which was nice. Want to remember? Oh, here we go. Yes. You could use the tram. Well, later we'll be not. Well, we will be not using the tram later. For now, we must go up.
Do you take fall damage on this?
No, not here.
Okay.
Depends on where you land.
But you will. Oh no, this guy. Hello.
If you land on spikes from the water, you're pretty much done.
Yes, this is how you did it. Yeah, I got this.
Famous last words.
No, this is where I wanted to go. Dreamer locations like acquired way before even like double jump. I think this is where we got the dream mail finally. Nope.
Well.
Oh, okay. We just have to wait for a bit.
Forgot you see the radiance in this.
Yay, dream mail. Oh, yes. Now we have to go and collect all of this stuff. Now we'll go back to... We'll collect the essence first. Because there wasn't that much of it here. We will need to get a lot of this. Okay. So that was 20. We'll talk to you. And after this, I think I will go to sleep for now because I just remembered I have driving lessons in 5 hours. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna have 4 hours of sleep. But yeah, thank you all for being here and for staying with me and yeah, no, I had a bit of joy playing these little playing this game, which I'm gonna finish by the way, while I not suffering through my usual birthday depression, which is my normal state of things. Let us sit down on here.
No, that's wrong.
And let's finish up the stream and everything. Thank you again, and I will be off to bed. Evita is going to be probably angry at me, but it was really nice. Thank you all. You're the best, and well, I'll wake up, get my driving classes, come back home, talk to my mom and aunt who are coming to visit, and after that, I will be recording a news episode. That's going to come out, well, for me today evening, because it's 4 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, and well, thank you everyone. And it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Oh, good morning for you, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep now.